Previously on Dark Heresy.
Very good, very good. The
Oh.
I don't think I can do like a full volume war tonight because my computer's like literally across from my neighbour's front room. They just moved in, and the walls aren't like super thick. So and I know like the other week we had a bit where we were like talking about should we or not like kill a child in Dave's in Dave's bloody roleplay, and like we're getting quite loud and agitated. And I'm thinking, shit, I've got neighbours. What must they fucking think about me? Like when we're talking about that assassination attempt in the Wendell Lock, and there's like that was that boy, and we're going, no survivors and stuff like that, and we're having like an in character argument over should we do it or not.
You came out with the classic line of "You've got more chance of survival out in the wastes beyond the hive than you have in this bathroom."
I forgot about that. Definitely true. Oh, sorry, just went off on a tangent there. So yeah, so I don't think I can do a full volume war today, but we'll see. Okay, so if you wouldn't mind like just chipping in with the war, that'd be great. So the Acolytes settled down at the improvised drinking establishment known as the Crow. Rastin bought a round of the unidentified spirit known as Clear, but Cell 53 had to improvise for drinking receptacles. Arnold, the military man, ever prepared, used his army drinking canteen after first downing the water inside. Alexa, bizarrely, chose to drink from an upturned flak helmet. Yarn decided upon the bowl that belonged to the missing cat monkey Kara in order to gain a closer tie to the spirit of the lost pet of Dr. Festus Bucket. Quintius, however, took shine to a tankard that belonged to another patron and tried to steal it using his sleight of hand. The theft was botched, and the tankard fell noisily to the floor, spilling another man's drink. The drunk, known affectionately as Slug, took an instant dislike to the noble actor. Quintius, as he returned with a replacement drink, could not resist calling Slug a half-witted golumpus, which provoked Slug into a bar brawl. Slug seemed to get the better of the bar fight, landing a mean hook onto the glass chin of the actor. Whilst most of the acolytes watched the fight unfold with interest, Arnold stepped up and between the combatants, and he threatened to rip Slug into two. Slug eyed up the giant guardsman, thought better of pressing the attack, and backed away.
Yes.
Rastin and the acolytes chatted for some time, boasting, and joviality ensued. Arnie traded with Rastin mutant dog flesh for cold, hard thrones. Then the conversation turned to an assault by Dark Eldar upon the ship. The Inquisitor was forced to vent half of the craft to space in order to drive the Eldar off. Rastin also counselled that there were saboteurs on board who'd shut down the engines to facilitate the attack. Rastin seemed saddened by this topic and drunk heavily upon the clear spirit. Then they were introduced to another acolyte by the name of Yuki Gleeflesh, who was one of the focus points for the black market. A few trades and inquiries were made. Cell 53 parted ways and explored the ship. Alexa went to the technical workshop to put a mono-edge on the blades of her allies. The facilities on board the ship were superb, and she also received the aid of the head tech priest, Technomancer Xerxes. Her work was excellent, and the blades of Arnold and Quintius were imbued with extra killing power. In addition, Alexa inscribed the Terminator with 2 Fenrisian wolves. Quintius went to the library and found lore upon the Dark Eldar, Meanwhile, Jan and Arnold went to the Imperial Shrine, where they saw both Sister Clematis and Sister Xanthe. The shrine seemed sparse with worshippers, and the priest had gone missing. An old man collecting donations asked if the Acolytes could find the missing priest. Jan discussed how the Acolytes could protect themselves from the corruption of the miasma. Clematis advised that faith was the ultimate shield against the arch enemy. Xanthe advised that scourging of the flesh would lead to purity of the mind. Jan decided to do his own research, heading to the library. Sister Clematis took on the duties of sermon and performed admirably. Arnold used his interpersonal skills and trawled the ship seeking information on the missing cat monkey and the missing priest. Most people seemed scared of him, and he was unable to find out anything useful. Jan met up with Arnold to aid him in the search for the cat monkey. The pair went back to their chambers.
Critical inquisitorial work.
Side quest. The pair went back to their chambers where Jan invoked the soothsaying ritual and sought guidance from the spirit world as to the location of the cat monkey. The spirits, slightly scornful, guided Jan's spirit to the corpse dumps and the automated incinerators. Down here in the bowels of the ship, cries could be heard from the missing animal, trapped down in the machinery, but avoiding the roasting flames. Down in the depths, Jan heard other cries, the cries of a woman begging for help in vain. Jan twisted his mind's eye, finding himself in a place that was not in the material realm, but not in the twisting turmoil of the warp either. This place, this prison, was somewhere in between. The woman, held in a cell so small that she cannot stand upright, that she cannot extend her arms fully out in either direction. She cries out impotently, knowing that no one can hear her cries. But somebody did. Jan heard her, and for a moment the woman's glassy eyes locked onto the spirit eyes of Jan, and there was a flicker of hope. Help me, she begged the spirit walker. Meanwhile, back on the ship, Quintius took himself to the shrine and found himself moved by the sermon of Sister Clematis. He prayed in earnest to the Emperor and to his mother. He also noticed that the shrine seemed somewhat sparsely populated for a ship of this size. Following this, he took himself to the training arenas and practiced for some time against the combat servitor. Cell 53 regrouped after their individual tasks and discussed the means to rescue the cat monkey. They went over different plans, abseiling down the waste shaft, shutting down the automated incinerators via the ship systems, constructing a cat-shaped elevator to lower down into the depths. As they mulled over their options, the ship went to red alert. The ship's engines could be felt at maximum force as it tried to bank at speed. Warning sirens blared and red lights pulsed. An Ork threat had been detected, their initial ambush overwhelming the void shields. Impacts and explosions, tearing of metal could be felt. Then something worse. More impact, and the guttural roars of something alien on board the ship. The ship cried out her warnings again and again. The Orks had boarded.
Whoa!
Very good. So presently, Quintius and Alexa have been knocked to the floor from the impacts upon the ship's hull. Quintius holds onto Arnold's legs for some measure of stability and perhaps protection. You hear gunfire and the explosive force of grenade detonations. And again, you hear the guttural roar of Xenos. You hear battle cries and the screams of the wounded and the dying. The roars from Xenos strike fear deep into the core of you. Without doubt, they have boarded the vessel. Okay. So, what are we doing?
So, just to clarify, we heard a message, didn't we, that said Orc incursion detected?
Yeah. So, what you've heard, I can't stand too much of this.
You can
So,
turn it down, yeah.
Yeah. So, what you've heard, what you heard is that there was an Orc threat detected.
Mhm.
You were told that you had to brace for impact, which you did, and you also heard that the void shields were down, and you were told that you should report to the bridge. The acolytes were to report to the bridge. It said all crew to battle stations.
Okay.
But
What are our battle stations?
sorry,
What are our battle
well,
stations?
I say so. What that's referring to is, for example, the gun loaders have to go down and start loading the ship's armaments. Engineering crew have to go down to engineering to make sure the furnaces and the reactors are all working properly. But for you, you've been requested specifically to go to the bridge, to the command station. So when you think, what are your battle stations? You've never been told what they are. You've never been
Yeah.
told what your duties are. Really, you've had no contact with the Inquisitor whatsoever since arriving. So you're a little bit, I suppose, you're not really aware of what you should do in this sort of circumstance. You've had no training as to the protocols involved.
But we have been told to go to the bridge.
You have been, yeah. You've heard that over the Vox.
Yeah,
So
Let's go to
the ship.
bridge.
So is that what you're going to do? I know you were talking about
Yeah.
perhaps I mean you're not forced to, but that's what you've been requested to do.
Right.
Well, I think going to the bridge is safe from getting sucked out into space. Don't you guys?
Clinging to Arnold's legs, I'm going to go, Ronan buggery! What on earth's an orc? It doesn't sound very good.
I'm not too brushed up on these things. Heard
Hmm.
green.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Uh,
We'll find out.
Oh,
And the
oh.
shit time.
Xenos. Threat level high. Warning. Warning.
well, shall we not debate it and go to a
Threat level
station?
high.
We have been
Battle-
given orders after all, and a good soldier follows his orders.
Yes, a good soldier indeed. And I'm going to pick myself up, draw the pistol, and I'm going to pistol in my left hand, sword in my right.
Arnie's still got the what do you call it? Oh, I've got the harpoon cannon, haven't I?
Yeah, you traded
is-
back. Yeah, you've got you gave it to him for a while, but then you traded back the greatsword for the harpoon cannon. So you have that.
Okay. Yeah. So
I'm going to,
grab the,
First thing you
harpoon
need to do, first thing you need to do, Alexa, is stand the fuck up because you've been knocked to
Yeah.
the floor. So you stand up. So I want to ask everyone what precautions you're making for combat. Presumably
I'm
you're
gonna-
drawing your weapons.
Let me just look at
Yep.
my
What are you arming yourselves with?
the harpoon cannon.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Start off.
I'm going pistol in my left hand, sword
Yeah.
in my right.
Okay.
I don't. Shit. Have I not? No, I haven't got much armor or anything, have I? No. No. Yeah, that's me.
And what about ammunition? Did you say is it loaded with normal bullets or your man stoppers?
I believe I put the man stoppers in at some point. Or I thought I
Okay.
had. But
Okay.
if I haven't, I'm going to, so I'll just change that to 8.
Does my
Okay.
shotgun only hold 2 shells?
Yes, that's right. It's a kind of a Doom style
Okay,
shotgun.
I'm going to put my 2 incendiary into my Doom style shotgun and
Okay.
basically hold that
Okay.
first.
Okay. Yeah, and greatsword on your
I'm
back.
going to rock my staff, I think.
Right. Oh dear, you brought a staff to a gunfight.
Yep.
Very good. So the
I do have
ship,
a laser pistol.
the ship's voice comes over the Vox system again, and it goes, "Warning, warning, brace for impact, brace for impact,
I'm gonna
warning,
grab Arnold's legs
warning." That'd be a bit weird now that you've stood up, but you're welcome to do so.
I'm just going to grab
Okay.
onto Arnold with my sword and my pistol in hand, just sort of try and wrap my arms around him, but probably not get them
Put my
very
balls
far.
off. Get that gun away from my dick.
It's the safety's on. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Let's just stand up, honestly. Just do it down there. Hold on to me if you need to, but just get away from my penis with that sword.
The ship is wrenched. There's you sense the ship shuddering under the assault, but mercifully there is no tearing of metal, no impact upon the hull. Perhaps the void shields are back in operation, and
Let's go, people.
the ship's voice keeps on over the Vox again and again. Warning, warning, warning. And the sirens are deafening.
Let's go. Let's go to the bridge.
Surely the bridge is the most safe, defensible position.
I'm off there now.
We should rush to the aid of our master. Indeed. Yes.
Very good. So you make your way towards the bridge, the red pulsing lights and the sirens changing the dynamic of the ship's interior. You become... Go on, sorry.
I was just going to say I really like the art picture.
Oh, cool.
Before you change it into a different map.
I'm glad you liked it.
On it.
Cheers, buddy. I think that's some old school Rogue Trader or that sort of era.
It's definitely old school.
Awesome.
Yeah. You become acutely aware that the cold, hard vacuum of space awaits you outside the thin metal skin of the Emperor's Grace. The cries of the Xenos echoing down the corridors unleashes some primal fear of being hunted by predators within you. But your battle training and conditioning kick in. Are you not the best and brightest that the Inquisition have to offer?
Nope.
A small...
I'm gonna look around, comrade, make an assessment of the condition. I want to see if Quintius is actually shitting himself. You know what I mean? I want to see, what his temperature is like and stuff like that. To see how scared he actually is.
And he's actually trying not to contain his excitement of beating something new.
Okay, Alexa, I'd like you to make an awareness test, please, at plus 20.
Quintius is just suspiciously very close to Arnold right now.
Yeah, you don't want to be holding on to me.
Running along, leaning against him.
Yep, 2.6 degrees of success.
Hey, Alexa, now forgive me if I speak for you, Dave, but Alexa, you get the impression that Quintius is, despite his combat training and conditioning, he is quite nervous, and he may be on the edge of bricking himself in this current scenario.
I mean, you did speak for me a bit there, Al, but that is entirely accurate.
You will forgive me, I'm sure. So, right. So, a small servo skull hovers up behind you.
I'm going to shoot it. No. No, I'm not.
Are you sure you want to do that?
No, I'm not going to shoot it. No.
And it just hovers behind you, and it doesn't really make any noise or seem to be doing anything, but it is hovering behind you.
Okay.
Recording every action. Yes. Do something useful.
Recording your fear, man.
I
So,
say, chaps.
I mean,
there's
can I
one of those-
transfer the data on Sphere to the servo skull by Bluetooth?
there's one of those things.
make a tech use test at plus 30, please, Alexa.
There's one of those things like the one that brought the message down to the planet following us. This can't be ominous.
Upload complete.
Okay. So, is there any other combat precautions that you're taking other than what we've already discussed before we continue?
I'm going to put the high quality javelin that I have harpoon gun.
Okay.
And then
Right.
say, let's hunt some more.
So is it attached via rope to the harpoon gun, or is it?
No,
No.
it's not attached by a rope.
Okay, so we're not attaching it to any ropes.
No, I'm
Okay.
bolt thrower.
So anything else you'd like to tell me before we continue?
Just, I need to clarify something. When
Of
we
course.
return to the ship,
Yeah.
what was I wearing, and have I changed my clothes? I can't remember.
Let's have a little look. I mean, you picked up all your stuff from the planet. I think that what you are wearing is your armor, which is a suit of gang leathers.
Yeah.
That's what
That's all right then.
That's what I've got you down as.
Yeah, I normally.
If
I've
you
got
think
stars.
differently, feel free to let me know. But
I've got stars next to things I think I'm not wearing. So yeah, that's fine.
But
I just didn't want to be charged
you
with that.
guys did pick up all of your gear before you left. Everyone who's leaving anything at the inn, you picked it up. We will do some inventory management at some point because some of you are a bit overweight, but that's a pleasure for another day.
Best bit.
The best bit, I'm skipping over the best bit at the minute because that's just the way it goes. So right, so you're edging towards the bridge in full combat readiness. Adrenaline.
I think going out and
Good.
Okay.
a bit like Vasquez, me and an alien with the harpoon.
Okay.
Burn some
Alright.
fucking orcs with incendiary rounds.
Very good. Very good.
I might be loading it with scrap parts if it gets desperate. So,
Hit him with the radiator if you need to.
that's it, yeah.
Okay.
Still got the radiator.
Get up in my grill.
Adrenaline courses through your veins, and you are hyper aware of every noise and movement. You feel the ship at full engine power again. It's taking evasive maneuvers. There seem to be further impacts to the shields, but they're less violent than the initial ambush. And down towards the bridge, you see a junction, and a squad of the Xenos boarders rushes past the junction on the way to the bridge itself. And you catch a glimpse amongst the pulsing red light of huge, bulking, monstrous creatures. One of the orcs seems to notice you, and he peels off from his companions. Its posture is hulking and simian. It is massive, with a sallow greenish hide and bulky armor sections. The orc has a protruding jaw with jagged, tusk-like fangs. The orc looks frighteningly strong and eager for violence. It turns to you and roars a bestial roar. Spittle. Thank you very much for doing what I'm a little wary of doing. Spittle spraying out from its maw. In one hand, it holds a massive axe, and in the other, some kind of grenade, which seems to be attached to a long stick.
Shit.
A stick bomb, if you will.
Shit.
The orc raises the axe above its head, and you see a series of chain links whir into action.
Shit.
The roar of a chain axe seems deafening in the close confines of the corridor. And you imagine the damage that this foul alien could do with such an axe.
I'm going to shoot it.
Suddenly, a second orc rounds the corner and hears the war cries of the other orc. They speak in a guttural language that you do not understand, but their intent is clear. Their tone is mocking, violent, and arrogant.
Oh, get
Right.
in the gates.
I would like you to please roll for initiative.
Before we do, can I say something?
Of course you can.
By the Emperor's eternally chafed ass cheeks! What in the throne is that?
Very good.
I've been
Very good
waiting
indeed.
2 weeks to say that. Right, where's my initiative button? Is it there?
That's right. There's an initiative button normally. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
disappeared.
Mine's
You've
9.
got to click on your
That's all.
character.
Click on your
Yeah.
character. It's normally at the top left by the arrow, and mine's right at the bottom right for some reason, underneath where my picture is for my avatar.
Do you add your agility bonus? Your agility to this?
You do. You add your agility.
Yeah.
It's D10. Oops. Oh,
I
cock.
got 5. Terrible.
Where
Oh
are we?
no, I've cocked this up. Why have you cocked it up, Alan?
Oh, we're there. We're there.
Right, so I'm gonna have to move you back for a sec while I unfuck this map. Well done, Alan. Smooth as butter.
I'm saying, Alan.
Smooth as butter. Right, so I've got to move that. Then we unfuck that. And we put that to there. And we move that back to there. That still hasn't, does it? Okay, then we go. You go here. Oh, ball.
Every now and then, roll 20 just does something weird.
No, it's. I would love to blame it on roll 20.
All right.
But instead, I'm going to blame it on my fat fingers.
When on Sunday when we were doing D&D, I had this massive map with loads of dynamic lighting and line of sight blockers, tunnels, caverns, all that sort of shit. And I went to remove a door and accidentally shifted the whole map about 8 squares so everyone saw through a load of walls. I was like, oh, I'm such a dumbass. And then when I looked, I was actually selecting the dynamic lighting setting, not the map. I was like, how the fuck have I moved the map then? But yeah, so everyone saw what was beyond the wall.
You ruined it.
I know.
Ruined it for everyone. Yeah.
Behold, it was revealed.
Okay, so we're going to try again now. Hopefully that map. Hopefully now you can see yourself at the top of the map.
Yes.
And
And an
Is it-
initiative button. 7.
okay, so and then we have down at the bottom of the corridor. We have one orc.
Ah, ah, ah.
Ah. Two orc. Oh. Right, so I'd like you to roll initiative. So what do we got then? So initiative. So we've got it's all orc. So get rid of Nixius, get rid of Sister Comitus, get rid of Yoshi, get rid of Xanfe, get rid of Mother,
I got 9 in
get rid of
total.
Corti. So Quintius, I got you down as a 7 on this turn order. Is that correct?
Yep.
And then Yarn is a 10.
Yeah, man.
And what did you say, please, Arnold?
9.
Very good. So Arnold, we sort this out. Annoys me disproportionately. Arnold, I'm just going to move you down here, and then I'll add your turn, and then I'll put you back. And Alexa, what did you roll?
5 total. Terrible.
5, you say? Biffing. Okay, so 9 for Arnold and 5 for Alexa. Okay, great. Now for the Orcs.
What's Orcs is precious?
Initiative. 2. Okay. And we have the servers.
Hello. So there we were, trapped in a corridor facing two orcs. Oh no, wrong game. Start doing my film noir narration again.
Good fun, that. Good fun session. Thoroughly enjoyable. We seem to be having a competition as to who can throw the most overpowered Xenos at the players and rag them a bit. And I think you are winning that competition. Well done.
Well, to be fair, that Gene Stealer is nerfed. It doesn't have its claws are blunted, and it doesn't have its
Psychic. Or it's
Yeah.
it's progenitor, is it?
yeah, it's got its tongue burned off, so it can't implant anyone.
Okay,
Yeah.
guys. So we're about to start combat. There are two orcs at the end of this corridor. The bridge, where you are aiming for, is here, where I'm beeping. Can you see that?
Yeah.
That's where you are trying to get to. You've seen a group of, like an orc squad, rush across this T-junction from the left to the right. They're heading towards the bridge. And as they go past, one of them peeled off, and then the second one, also kind of heard the war cries of this orc and decided to join in. So we're now starting. Top of the round is Yarn, who has initiative 10. So what would you like to do, Yarn?
I will hold my attack. Hang on, that's. Is
So
it just half that I can hold, or is the?
Yeah.
Yeah, half an action.
So it costs you a full action, and you can use a half action later in the round.
Well, it's fucking miles away. 1, 2,
You're saying I should have put it closer?
9,
No.
Off, where's his chain axe?
2, 2, 3.
Chain axes are nasty as well, aren't they? So,
No, they're
if you
fine.
give a fuck.
You did goad me earlier in the group chat, Hayden. You were like, "Oh, Alan hasn't given him chain axes." I'm like, "How do you know that, Hayden? You don't know nothing." Now I'm gonna give him chain axes.
You thought about it the other night. He's
I
like,
was-
"Oh, I don't gotta give him chain axes." I'm like, maybe I'll keep my mouth shut next time.
You definitely goaded me there, fella.
Oh,
See,
wow.
I don't know if Alan's gone for the same stats as normal orc and a chain axe, but if he has, I am going to run off this map.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll pull my last pistol out,
Okay.
and I will. Is it half?
Half the
So-
draw, unless you have quick draw.
Right. And then I will do a half aim.
Okay. Okay. So Yarn, half aim. Okay. Next up is Arnold.
Arnold's just gonna take a shot, half aim at first orc facing to me, and fire.
Okay. Half aim. So what's the range? So we say. So what's the range on a shotgun?
Oh,
Let's have a look.
shotgun,
Is it standard shotgun?
Yeah, standard shotgun.
yeah. Is it 30?
30, I think. 30 or 40. I think you should be in range.
1, 2, 3.
You'll always be in range. It's just what the penalties are, isn't it? Shotgun is 30 meters standard, and you get scatter if you're at half range or whatever it is, or point blank. I can't remember now.
Okay, so you're outside of 30 meters, which I believe gives you a minus,
30 meters.
which gives you a minus 10, I believe,
Yeah.
for the shot. And I think you can fire up to twice the range, but it's a minus 10 or anyway. I'm pretty sure it's minus 10, so that's what we'll go for. That counters out your half aim.
You can fire up to 4 times the range in total.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, it's normal. Short is plus 10.
I'll tell you what other thing I should check.
Long is minus
Long
10,
is
and extreme is minus 20 or 30 or something.
Okay, and what about let's just check for size. Let's have a look. What do we think that is? So combat.
Oh, is there a bonus to hit an orc because it's bigger than man size?
I'm just having a look at that. I think it's quite possible. So it says
Yeah.
shooting a hulking target is at plus 10, and I judge that these orcs are hulking. So plus 10 for shooting the orcs because of their size. So you're at plus 10 then. Oh, and plus 10 for a single shot. So is that plus 20 total? Yeah.
Yay. Hits it.
Hey, the shot is good. Just as good enough.
Incendiary.
Incendiary. I have no idea what that does. Let's have a look at
I
incendiary.
don't
shall we?
either.
Chance to
I've,
set on fire, I suspect.
Where did you get these incendiary rounds? I don't remember that.
Oh,
I don't remember.
I
Where did you
believe it might be a agility test. Is it Inferno shells?
Yeah.
mhm.
I'm sure you got them. I just don't remember where you got them from. So let's see. A target hit by an Inferno shell must make an agility test or catch on fire.
Mhm.
In addition, suffering damage is normal. So let's have a look. So where's catching fire? Where would that be?
I've got my book. I'll help you with this if you want to
Yeah,
work
yeah.
out what he's rolling, and I'll look that up for you.
Cheers, buddy. So yeah, if you can look that up for me. So Hayden, you've hit with the shotgun shell. So let's get up the.
I'll roll a d10, yeah?
I believe it. Yeah, I believe it's D10 plus 4. I believe.
I think so. I think that's right.
Yeah,
So
that sounds right.
7, so 11.
Okay, 11. Okay, so Arnold, 11. And I need to know where you've hit. So let me get mine.
In the eyeball.
What did you roll to hit, please? You rolled a
54.
54, so it's 45. That's the body. The armor on the body is 5. Toughness on natural toughness is
Is it primitive armor or normal?
no, it's not primitive. So it's a total of 13 is a defense. So your
Oh,
shotgun
okay.
shell just blasts onto the orc. It doesn't seem phased
Oh dear.
by the shot. However,
Is he
the
on
shell,
fire?
the shell bursts flame onto him. But
Okay, so
go on, thank you. Go on.
agility test,
Yeah.
or it's on fire, and once you are blazing,
Mhm.
you lose 1d10 wounds with no reduction for armor, and take 1 level of fatigue each round until the fire is extinguished.
And what about toughness on that D10 wound?
It just says no reduction for armor, so
Okay.
I would assume that you still take your toughness.
Okay, so the fire, so the orc's charging towards you. The shotgun shell blasts onto his shoulder. For a second, it looks like it's going to ignite over him, and then it seems to blow out, as if it's been blown by a sudden gust from somewhere, which seems strange, given that you're inside a ship.
I blame you.
So he does not catch on fire.
Ah,
Next
Jellicoe.
up is the Fred Star rolled a 7, which amused me no end. So the service skull does nothing. Quintius.
Okay, how far am I? Let's have a look.
I think it's around 35-ish, or maybe a little less.
35-ish.
It's over 30, but not much.
Yeah, I think. Oh, I haven't got the stat for my auto pistol for range. Let me quickly find
So
that.
auto pistol is range 30 meters.
Yeah, I'm just going to put that in here before I forget. I am going to make a double aim at the one on the left, so plus 20 next turn.
Quintius, double aim. Okay. So,
I don't recall you being invited to this ship, you ugly brutes.
Alexa.
Okay. So what's the range on the harpoon cannon? Where does it say range? It says PB 60.
That'll be 60 meters on the harpoon cannon. So you are in range. There's no negative modifiers to shoot it.
Fantastic. I'm going to take a half aim.
Yeah. Okay.
Shoot.
Okay. So yeah, just be warned though that it's got quite a slow reload time. The harpoon.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay. So you take a half aim and shoot. So it's
Yep.
single shot plus 10.
5
half,
for the
half aim plus 10.
so that's 20 plus 5 for the what do you call it? High quality javelin.
Okay.
Things are so plus 25.
Let me get the rules up for your harpoon cannon, shall we? House rules. Where did I put it?
It's got to be high damage, doesn't it? It's
Oh
fucking
yeah.
harpoon.
It's certainly. There we go. It's in Johnny's personal folder. It's
It's a hit.
It's a hit. Okay, so the harpoon cannon does D10 plus 4, but it's tearing, so you roll 2 damage dice and you pick the highest. It's also got a pen of 2.
Okay, D2D.
2d10.
You
First
roll
was
another.
8.
Yep, second
It's
one is
9.
9.
9.
So you go for. So you get a 13. It's got
13.
a pen of 2. Now I need to know where you hit. You rolled a.
It's
seven,
2d10,
but I
what
think
d10?
it's 2d10,
What's
but you pick the highest. So you hit in the right leg.
Slow it down.
Let's have a look at the armor on that location. The armor on the leg is 2, but you pen through that completely. So you do a total of 13 wounds, minus his toughness, which is effectively 8. So you do 5 wounds to the lead orc, and
Okay.
it's the harpoon actually sticks in. You're not
Yep.
attached to it with a rope because you said you weren't going for that. But this harpoon in his leg is going to impede his run. Okay, so
Yeah.
5
Yeah.
5
Good
wounds,
work, Alexa. Nice shot.
and that was on the lead orc, right?
I'm just gonna look over. I'm gonna look over at Annie. Nod. Like
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna go. Good work.
Okay.
that. Then start reaching for the javelin. There we go.
I've got one spare. I'll truck it to you.
Cool.
Okay then. So we've got now the orcs go. So the orc would normally run 18. But in this case, so the lead orc has been slowed. It's going to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. Second orc, the unwounded one, runs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18.
Shit your pants time.
Okay, top of the round is Yarn.
Reet. Oh, what the fuck is that? One. Right. What is the range on this pistol?
Hmm.
That's probably 30 as well.
Got the alarm blaring all the way through this encounter. Warning. Minimum 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So minimum safe distance.
What's up, buddy? What are you looking for?
Range on this Fenris pattern las pistol.
Have a little look. So I'm sorry, I've struggled to put the ranges into it for some reason. I don't know why. That's why it's missing on yours.
Oh, that was mine.
It was, yes.
It was, yeah.
Yarn's last pistol blew up, and he chucked
Yeah,
it inside the armor of a bandit and detonated him. But yeah, and you gave him your spare las pistol because I don't think Yarn can't use auto pistols. So
And I said, any last words?
the las pistol has a 30-meter range.
What, 30?
30
All right.
meter.
Well, in then. I'll shoot the nearest one. We'll have another half name and yeah, sure.
Okay, so single shot, full aim is plus 30. Anything else I'm missing? Plus
Aim for his
30?
face.
At the minute you're at plus 30. I don't know if there's any other modifiers. I think that's it.
He's not a
Single-
half range, is he?
No, he's just at half. I've just checked.
Yeah, so yeah, just plus 30 then.
Oh, one thing I've done, you might want to just change your combat formation because you didn't assign a combat formation. I don't know if you want Quintius and Yarn on the front rank, but if you want to change that, that's not
swap.
okay. Would you like to re-roll that? You're going to keep that, Yarn.
Yeah, go on then. Let me try a reroll.
I mean, I'm fairly certain Quintius would be behind
Hey.
Arnold.
I would think so.
Yeah, why didn't move your guy behind me? I don't
Yeah.
want to give any ground to these orcs. I'm sorry, but
Okay.
I'm not moving it.
Roll a D100
Here
for
you
your
go, moving
fated
myself
armor,
out the
please,
way.
Jan.
Yeah.
Need 30 or less.
Hey.
Okay, you get your fate point.
Hey!
Get your fate point
Awesome.
back.
Go on,
Okay,
Quintus.
so roll
So,
damage, please. I think it's D10 plus 2 for a
Yes.
last pistol.
Yeah.
Oh, 11. Good shot. Where are you hit, though? Where do you hit? Might not be good enough. Okay, where's the hits against? It's 16, so that's 61. That's your body. He's got his best armor on his body. Gives him a total of 13 reduction. The last pistol, beautifully clean shot, hits him in the center of his torso, but it just doesn't seem to have any effect whatsoever. And you wonder whether this sort of weaponry is sufficient for this type of foe.
Shit.
You look slightly enviously over at the harpoon cannon of Alexa. And okay, so next up after Jan is Arnold.
I'm going to take one last shot with my gun.
Okay, second shot with a shotgun. Half aim shoot, yeah.
Yep. Target the orc nearest orc.
Yeah.
My last incendiary round.
Yeah.
So here we go. And is that a plus 20 or?
So single shot plus 10. Half aim, I presume, plus 10, plus 20.
Same. Fuck off.
Okay, it's a miss.
Oh well. Yeah. No
Okay.
worries.
Shot goes wide and slams into the corridor. And it must be the way he's just charging directly at you. It must just put you off your aim slightly. I mean, you are I say you guys. I mean, you have got good training, battle training, but you've still never faced an orc before, and there's definitely something quite off-putting as he runs towards you. Next up is the servo skull, which does nothing. Quintius.
Okay. I am going to step slightly to the side.
What you aiming?
Yep, still aiming, but that doesn't break your aim.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Now I've got a clean shot on that lead orc. Am I just out of half range, Al?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to finish my shot.
I mean, you could, since you've got a double aim. Oh no, actually, you could potentially. Actually, no, just forget it. I was saying you could maybe put it off and see if he gets closer, but he's not guaranteed to get any closer. So,
Back that.
do you want to shoot him? Okay, so roll to hit. You're at plus
30?
30, yeah. Oh, plus 35 because it's a
Yeah.
high quality auto pistol.
Because Mumsy.
Because it's a gift from Mumsy.
Yes, Mumsy. Oh. Boom.
Boom! It's a strike. Roll of 40 is a shot into the head. The orcs.
Oh, yeah.
York screaming his war cries at you, and you shoot him in the face. Armor on the head is armor on the head is 4. So what's the man stopper?
Up 2.
So it's
Man
up 2.
stopper, I believe.
Is that the only effect, or is that?
I'm
pen
pretty
2,
certain that's all it does. Yeah. It's pen 2.
There's no. Oh no, it's actually add 3 to the penetration.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay. So 3 then.
Useful.
I roll a 10.
You rolled a 10. Oh my lord! The shot, it just misses his helm by the looks of it. Just slams straight into his face. So it's pen of 3. You've got a 12. Let's see. So the armor on the pen, it would normally be 4. It's down to 1. And his toughness is 8, so that's minus 9. So currently at 3 wounds, but you get to roll another 10 if you can convert the critical strike. So roll to convert.
Plus 35 again.
Do it.
35 again. Okay, another D10.
You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it, Dave. I can feel it. Come on.
Quintius Orc Slayer.
Oh.
Only 2. Are you gonna? You have the option of re-rolling that if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna fate point that.
Do it.
Hey!
Yeah.
It's better. Okay, you do 6 wounds to the lead orc, and his face
Okay.
just it jolts back as the bullet slams, and you can see that you've made him angry. Alexa,
Just what it needed to be.
And I thought they were ugly before. There.
Alexa, what would you like to do?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, it's you, buddy.
I'm not going to reload the javelin thing. I'm going to pull out a bear trap, prime it.
Okay, you pull it out and you prime it. So that'll be your go. You can't throw
Yeah.
it. You can't throw it yet. That'll be next
Yeah.
turn. Okay, so that's your
Yeah,
go.
I'm kind of conscious.
I like the cut of your jib, Alexa. Bear trap.
Let's hunt some orc.
Wow, I didn't expect. Yeah, sometimes you forget about these things and then they pop out like the dog meat that you traded last role play, and it's like, oh, wow, didn't see that one coming. Okay, so
Well, he kept
orc.
licking his lips.
He did. He did. And okay, right, the lead orc. Okay, so we've got 2 orcs. The first one here, the one that's slow, runs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The second orc, now how far can he throw a grenade?
Oh.
5, 15. Okay, he's going to throw his stick bomb, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Actually, no, he's just out of range for the grenade. But we could do a half move, perhaps. Would that be enough? Would it be 3?
Is that the one that's his movement's impeded slightly as well?
The one on the left is just ran.
Yeah.
It's the one on the right. He's the one who just took a shot to the face, but his movement isn't impeded. So if I went 1, 2, 3, and then I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. Okay, so he's out of range for what I was hoping to do. So he's just gonna run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right, 12, 15, 16, 18 for a agility 3 run. So he runs, he's so close that you can smell him. Okay, top of the round, Yarn.
Right, dude's getting shot point blank.
Very good.
I think first of all, though, we will have a
Aim to the head.
power that we shall not speak of.
Do not speak its name,
Do
for
not.
it is cursed.
Okay, how Perril's about now would be quite interesting.
Wouldn't it?
Cheers, Alan.
It's one of those, I think.
Okay, so you. I don't think you're rolling. I don't know what you're rolling for, but that's not how the psychic test works. It's a D10.
Oh,
You add your
yeah.
willpower bonus, so it's +5, and you're looking for the threshold. And I think Lucky's fairly low. I'd have to have a look at it. Excuse the pun.
7, maybe? Do you want me to have a look?
No, it's all right, mate. I'm on it. So psychic power is 6, so it's quite a low threshold. So you need really. It's you can hardly fail this roll, but you could get peril. So roll a d10, please.
I've rolled 2d10 for my normal power. That's cool. Isn't it? I think.
Sure, if you want to play it that way, we'll do it that way. So you get the spell off.
It was a
That
9.
gives you a re-roll. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Well, yeah, and then I'll shoot point blank.
Okay, so point blank, single shot, +40.
Are the heads unarmored?
No, they're actually fairly well armored. They've got a.
Are there eyeballs?
He's got like a helm with. For a start, you can't do a cold shot against the eyes. I know you'll like to, but like he's got a helm on with like a little spike on the top of it.
Of course.
He's got 4 armor points on the head location. So he's the what appears to be the lowest armor is on his arms and legs.
64, 46. Anyway. 9. Not enough again.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, it's not enough. It impacts into the orc, and he just brushes off the las pistol.
Still for the guardsman, really, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Las weapons are not the right tool against the orcs, it would seem. So next up is Arnold.
I'm going to drop my shotgun in the corridor and then get out my greatsword.
Okay, at half action.
Mm-hmm.
Doing anything
You
else?
can't charge for half action, can you?
Nope.
No.
You
Is
could
in
do
this-
you could do a half aim
I'll do half aim then for my
on the on the lead orc, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, I'll do a half aim actually. On the is this orc in charge range or is it debilitated?
Well, you don't know how far he
Okay.
can charge. That would be terribly metagamey, so I wouldn't like to
Yeah,
comment.
true. That okay. Keep that chicken away.
He looks
Just-
how he looks too close is what he is. He looks too close.
I'm gonna aim at the lead orc.
Lead orc, okay. So half aim. So Arnold gets out the Terminator, and as you draw the Terminator, everyone sees that it is beautifully polished and inscribed with 2 Fenrisian wolves, and also some history seems to be written upon the blade, inscribed by Alexa. And it's the blade looks as clean and pristine as it ever has. Next up is Arnold Quintius. No, Service School's next, and the Service School does nothing. Quintius?
Is the other orc, the one further back, is it also holding a grenade and a chain axe?
Yeah, well, no, the lead one, or the one which was the lead one, has a chain axe and a grenade. The
Yeah.
other one here, the one that's closest to you, appears to just have a regular axe,
Okay.
and also, yes, he has a grenade in his other hand.
I like the mixed up Val. Cool.
Hmm? Sorry?
Mix it up.
Yeah, I mean,
Mix it up.
chain axes are absolutely brutal. So it'd be terrible form of me if I put them on my orcs, wouldn't it? Terrible form.
Quintius, click, goes full auto.
Okay.
And am I point blank there? 1,
I don't
2.
believe so. I think you are just out of point blank. I think you're at half range, obviously, but not point
So it'll
blank.
be plus 10.
Yep.
For range.
Yep.
But minus 10 for full auto.
Yep.
So plus 5.
Yep.
This is going to be a terrible shot. But I'm going
Don't
to try.
say that. Don't say that.
I'm going to chance it.
Oh!
I'm going to fate point that.
Oof.
It's your second fate point, is it?
Yeah.
Damn it. How many more orcs have we got?
I couldn't possibly comment. Okay, so you spray the corridor with bullets, and there's a like a cloud of like cordite smoke, and as the cloud dissipates, you're not quite sure whether you landed a single shot. Alexa.
Yeah.
I'm going to just slide the bear trap between past Quinty, just in front of him, to about, I don't know, maybe to about here.
So can you, like, if you double click, so if you like hold your left button, is there or here,
Yeah,
or do you want it
that's
to
what I
in front of Yarn then, so directly in front of the orc, really, in between the orc and
Yeah,
Yarn?
it's charging forward, so I'm putting it directly in his path because I'm sure he's not going to notice me casually sliding that down.
Okay, so I'd like you to make a ballistic skill.
Orcs are pretty single-minded, so like I know that, but like you might know that. I don't know. Probably not. Okay, so I would imagine.
I doubt she would have even known what an orc was until this moment.
Yeah, I imagine more hellbent on killing somebody as quickly as can. So you're probably not going to notice it sliding careful on the metal floor. Metal.
Yeah, so like I say, ballistic skill test. I'll give you a kind of a +10 for this, and see if you can get it accurate where you're aiming for. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Oops.
It's actually my strongest weapon. It's like 1d10 plus 4
Did
damage.
someone move the orc back one square? I think they did. 1, 2, 3. I think they did. I think the orc was meant to be here. I'll put the pit trap there, or do you want it here? Do you want to tell me? I'll try and get control of it. So if I give you,
I want it here.
you should have control now of the pit trap.
Oh yeah.
You should be able to move it if you want. If you're
I'm
not
gonna
happy.
put it directly there.
Okay. Okay. Right, and that is your that's your go, Alexa.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now I have to find my rules for pit traps. Where did I put them?
It's the bear trap. That's what it is.
Yeah. Like I say, I've got my rules. I'm just trying to remember on what random Word document the rules are. So where would it be? It would be. I think it would be.
I've got the stats written down.
Oh, have you? No, it's no worries. I've got it here as well. I've got it. I found it. I went straight to it. So actually, like my bounties, where my bounties are. Okay, so Alexa. After that, it is the orc. So the orc screams his war cry, and he charges directly forward. I'm going to randomize who he goes for. He goes for, well, it's out of the two people at the front, and he goes for Yarn. But as he charges towards Yarn, wielding his axe, he moves over the newly placed bear trap. So the orc must now make an agility test to see if he can evade it at the last moment.
Yeah, blur binary.
Okay, and I think the agility on the orc is quite poor. It is. So the orc's foot slams down onto the bear trap, and with a sickening crunch, it's and a deadly force. It closes around his relatively unarmored leg. So what I've got. See if this agrees with what you said. I've got bear trap here. Does 1d4 plus 1d10 plus 4 pen 2.
Yeah,
Is that what you've got? Okay, so it goes straight through his armor. D10 plus 4.
Oh,
It's not so good.
Can I
Not
use
so
a fate
good.
point? Can I use a fate point for
You
that?
can if you have a fate point.
I don't.
Okay, so you cannot.
Oh, burn.
Fucking
No,
hell.
that doesn't get old. That never gets old. So right. So the trap slams in around his leg. It doesn't do any damage, but it does ensnare him. So I'm just going to check what snare does. Where is it? Where would that be?
Just need another one for his other leg now.
It does obviously affect his charge. Let me just see. Here we go. So
Nah.
okay, so he's oh, let's see. So it's another agility test. So the orc is immobilized, as in, so he runs forward, it slams, it closes on his leg, but he cannot continue his charge.
Yes.
He needs to try
Work
and
like
he needs to try and get out. Actually, he's on a +20 to that because he's hardy, but he still fails. The orcs get +20 to these sort of tests. But I rolled a 91, so he needs to kind of break free of the trap, or wriggle free via either a strength or an agility test. So, well done, Alexa. The first orc is trapped. So the second orc. Now the question is: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A gift for
That'll be
you.
12. That'll be 8. 1, 2, 3. Ah, dearie me. So, because of his injured leg, he cannot make a charge this turn. He goes instead. 3, 4, 5.
I'm pleased with that. That's awesome.
Okay, this orc throws his stick bomb, and he aims for the middle of the group. Here. Okay, Orcs plus its skill. Oh dear, they're not very good at shooting, these Orcs, are they?
Terrible. Terrible
Okay.
shot.
Okay, he misses. He misses. So we now have to do a direction for the miss. Okay, which is 1, 2, 3. One moment, please, while I'll check the rules on missed grenades.
Scatter.
Yeah, it scatters, so combat. Where would that be, Mr. Bacon? Do you know where?
Second, I've got a feeling it's whatever direction it is, it moves 1 meter for
Uh-huh.
every degree of success, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so I've rolled the dice for which direction it scatters, which is that direction, and then it's another of D. It's a D5 meters.
D5 meters.
Okay, so he misses. However, because it's the grenade drops here where the servo skull is. I believe frag grenade. I'll get 1, 2. I think it's a blast of 3. That's going to contain all of you within this blast.
Uh-huh.
Now, is there any way of dodging? Can you dodge a blast?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
So if you would like to dodge,
There's before you do
God.
this. There's
Yeah.
in the main rule book. It basically says you roll a dodge and that's it. But in the Inquisitor's Handbook, I believe there's an option to, if you dodge, you can move your agility bonus in meters with the dodge.
yeah, I'm happy with that. If that's how you want to play it as well, Dave, I'm happy to play it that
that's
way.
how I
So yeah, so if you'd like to make a dodge, if you want to, please roll.
I failed.
Okay, so fail.
I failed.
Yarn and Alexa, if you care to dodge.
Now, like to try.
Do I roll once for everyone? Would you say one damage roll for everyone? I think that seems
Depends
reasonable.
how you want to do it. I tend to. It depends on the combat. If there's loads of people, I tend to do it. One roll for
Okay,
everyone.
that's
If it's
right.
1 or 2, I might do it differently for each person. It's up to you.
Okay, the frag grenade does 12 wounds to everybody. So you can subtract from this your armor on your body,
Okay.
your toughness. So if we just go through, in
I
order,
take
so
2 wounds.
you take 2, and you've got an extra +1, haven't you, for blast?
Yeah,
Have you
that's
taken that
nothing.
into account?
Because I'm 9, then +1.
Okay, so you take 2 wounds, Hayden.
That will put me on.
Take 3.
You say 8.
12 wounds in total. So it's subtract your
Oh.
toughness and subtract your
Yeah.
armor on your body.
So I'll be on -2.
I'll be on 3. No, I'll take 3 wounds. Current 5, so I'm on 2 wounds now.
So you're at -3 then, Johnny.
Yep.
James,
Yeah,
what are you? Pardon, so I didn't catch that, buddy.
I dodged.
Oh, you dodged. Oh, nice one. So I missed that completely. So you take no damage. And Dave, did you say you took 2?
I'm down to -2.
You're down
8
to
wounds.
-2. So you take 8.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh no. So let
I only got
us.
2 armor and 2 toughness.
By the gods. Okay, so just let me look up explosion to the body.
Take 1 out. Never mind 2. Better than Mother.
Again, I'd like when I made this encounter, it's like I had the same issue that I had with when I did the mother encounter. I've no idea whether it's going to be too easy or. Well, I
It
knew
is
it was
really
going to be too
hard.
easy. I knew it was going to be really. I knew it was going to be hard, but I was like, is it doable or is it just going to
Kill us all.
kill us all? Well, it's going to kill you all. So okay, so Dave, I'd like you to roll a d10.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Sweet Emperor. 8. That's not good.
No, that's not good. Okay, so you travel. The blast blows you black. Blows you.
That's
Blows you
racist.
black. Blows you black. What?
Turns you
That is
black.
racist. You know, like when you're on like a Wile E. Coyote sketch and it's just completely black with the eyeballs poking out. That's you. So the grenade blows you into the wall.
Yeah.
You smack into the wall, and you take. Oh no! So you're taking a total of 6 levels of fatigue.
That's me unconscious then.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Quintus, you've been blown into the wall and knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the Orcs go.
Is there a siren going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought,
Oh,
what the
God,
fuck is that
siren.
outside? Is it? Where is it? It's like being in Silent Hill.
Yeah, so I've turned mine up so I could like really enjoy it.
Get your pyramid hat out, Johnny.
I will.
So, glad you enjoyed it, Johnny. So next up after the orc is Yarn. You're shocked by the explosion behind you. You see Quintius fly off and smack his head against the metal wall.
Xenos horror. Right, well, I will put my pistol away and pull out the staff.
Okay.
How many
Are you-
levels of fatigue did I take? Sorry, Alan.
You take a total of 6.
Can I drop the pistol, pull the staff, and I will use half an action to use the power that we shall not speak of.
Okay. Okay, if you'd like to roll a d10.
Yeah.
Anything but a 9. Okay, so. Okay, Arnold.
Thought I was going insane.
Didn't the other orc didn't do anything?
The overall, what do you mean, the one at the back?
Yeah.
He threw the grenade.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, charge not confused me.
He was outside of
right,
charge
yeah.
range, so I love the grenade instead.
I'm gonna charge the orc in the trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I want to pull the. I want to look like. Who's the dude in fucking. Cousin Willie or something like that in Predator 2.
All right, I can't remember what he's called. You mean the guy who waits for the predator on the fucking rope bridge? Is that the guy you mean?
Yeah.
Or...
No, that was
Billy.
that's Billy.
Yeah.
Cousin Willie, like in the Jamaican.
Oh, yeah, on Predators 2. Yeah. I read the finger bones, man, and they always come out to sea.
Yeah. Circle him like in Predator 2.
Yeah, I like that voodoo guy in Predator 2. He's cool.
Yeah, man. This is Dread, man. Truly
Yeah.
Dread.
Mr. Hayden.
Yes.
No.
I was just going to ask, do I get any bonuses using swift attack?
And yeah.
Hold on, for a start, swift attack. I think swift attack you have to.
Oh, it's being.
I don't think you can do that in the charge. I think you have to be in
yeah.
combat and
Yeah.
it's full action. Whereas a charge is a full action as well, so it's just one attack.
Yeah.
But you might get a bonus for the fact that he's been ensnared. So let me just.
A
check that.
charge has a minimum of 4 meters.
Yep, no, that's right. No, thank you, Dave.
Yeah.
So you'd have to just walk up and hit him. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to walk up and hit him.
Sorry.
Do I get a. Pardon?
Sorry.
What did you say?
It's all right. Dave's corrected us on rules.
is he-
It's fine, Dave. It's how it's played. Right. So, do I get a bonus for anything?
Betrayed us with the rule.
This is the way it has to be. So David does his duty, which is to.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want
Yeah.
to know, do I get out or not?
Yeah, I'm having a
Just-
look. So surprise
Still
message.
Still get a
So
plus
you get
10.
you get plus 10 for attacking a hulking target. Oh no, so that's shooting. So you don't get. You get plus 10 for attacking him because he's in a trap. Okay.
Yeah.
You'd get a plus
So-
10 for a single attack as well.
Yeah, plus 10 for a single attack.
So 20.
Plus 20.
Yeah.
Oh, he misses.
I'm
He
going to
misses.
reroll that with fate point.
Very wise. Very wise. I love how when it's Hayden's moment to shine, strength test, combat.
Yes.
Oh, he does
Yes.
it. He does it. He does it. Well done. I was trying to talk you into another miss there. Okay, so roll your damage, please,
No,
sir.
3.4,
Oh no.
please, not
I'm
3.4.
gonna make a parry, I guess, with his axe. He fails. It's a 98. Roll damage, please.
What's the balanced rule?
Okay.
Plus 10
Balance
to
plus
parry.
10 to parry. Yeah, that's right.
So it's 2d10, yeah?
So it's firstly, let's see. Yeah, it's
Oh,
2d10.
7 and 4.
Yeah, so it's 2d10. You've got a pen of 4. So it's 7 plus 4 plus your strength. That's 11 plus 5, is it? So that's 16, is that correct?
Yeah.
So it's 16. You hit the orc on his body. He's got an armor of 5 on his body, so it's -9. So you do 6 wounds to the orc. 6. Oh, can't get out of there. 6 wounds to the orc. The orc. What did you do? Oh, sorry, I didn't. I meant to record the shot from Quintius on there. What damage did you do? Do you remember, Quintius? On your critical hit.
I can tell
Well,
you. Just a second.
If you just wouldn't mind.
Yeah, no problem.
I think it was 6. Actually, it's 6 wounds. That's what it was.
I could 6. I thought
It was 6. Okay, what did you? Sorry, I tried to put it into the token. And what did you do? Do we just say Arnold? We said that was 7, 4, 11, 16. Minus his toughness, which is 8. It's 8 minus 1 point of armor. So you do 7. You do 7 wounds. Yeah, he's got 5 armor on the body, so it's -9. And what do we say for 11, 16, -9, 7 wounds. 7 wounds, buddy. 7 wounds. So 6 plus 7, taking a total of 13 wounds. But the orc lives, but he bleeds profusely from the blow. Chopped a chunk out of the orc. Next up is a server skull. Oh, I need to roll for the dodge for the server skull from the grenade. The server skull somehow managed to avoid the effects of the stick bomb, but the server skull does nothing. It only watches. Quintius, I'm afraid you're out of the combat for now.
For 8 minutes, by my calculation.
Oh no, that's a long time. Alexa?
I'm going to draw my last pistol and shoot the orc. Okay.
Okay, that you can, but there's 2 people in front of you. You're shooting into combat as well. The risk of hitting someone.
You could move first and get a clear shot.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, if you move, I mean, you draw your weapon unless you've got quick draw. Do you have quick draw?
No, I don't have to draw yet.
Okay, so it's half an action to draw, half an action to move. So you wouldn't be able to shoot this turn if you moved.
Okay. Shoot.
I'm going to pull out another bear trap.
You pull out another bear trap and you prime it. And that's your go. Okay, the orc. He needs to try and get out of this pit trap. Okay, so the orc grabs this pit trap and he breaks it with his free hand, and he chucks it to one side, and he roars at Hayden. That's his go. The other orc is going to charge if he can. 1, 2. Well, he can't charge, can he? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. The other orc's going to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's the orc's go. Jan, it's your go.
Right. Be getting twatted.
What are you going to do? You're going to move in and strike one?
I will strike the wounded.
I mean, they're both wounded, but the most severely wounded is the one in the trap.
Well, out of the trap now.
He's out of the trap now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. So that's a good point. I'm going to delete that. Delete the trap.
Okay.
Okay, Jan, if you want, I'm going to let you strike with a staff from behind Arnold, because it's got some length to it, if you want. Or you can move a bit closer and strike. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll strike from behind Hayden.
Yeah, we're going to give it impromptu roll for staffs or spears. Okay, so you're going to attack from the second rank.
We'll use...
You've got half aim. You've already used the half aim. You could use another half aim. So you did a half aim last round,
No.
didn't you? Oh no, it was,
yeah.
no, it was lucky you used,
Power
wasn't
we
it?
shall not speak of, which I will
Right.
do again. Yeah, and then I will strike the orc.
I think lucky lasts. I don't think you need to cast lucky a second time. I think it lasts from last round. If you don't use it.
Lasts until the end of your next round, doesn't it?
Yeah. So it's still up that power. So you can do something else with that half action if you want.
Johnny, you sat like Buddha.
It's comfortable.
Yeah, I like it.
Nah, there's nothing.
But if nothing else, you could do a half aim.
Yeah, do that then. Yes, strike the beast.
Absorbing the siren.
Would he get a +10 for ganging up as well?
Yeah. So
I don't think so. I think there's now 2 orcs, so I make it 2v2. So
Of course, yeah, fair enough.
so what's that? +20.
so +10 for a single hit, +10 for half aim. A miss.
Yeah.
You could use your lucky to re-roll that if you choose.
Yeah, do it.
No, I will fate point it. Will I? What am I? 56. Nah, I'll just oh mind you, he's not gonna get. Yeah, go on and I'll look here.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so your attack goes wide. Next up is Arnold.
Yeah. Then swift attack.
With the track.
Yes.
Who are you targeting with your first attack?
Target the orc with a chain axe.
So the orc to chain axe is standing to the left. It's the one with the javelin through his leg. It's the lesser armored of the 2 orcs. Sorry, the lesser wounded of the 2 orcs, I should say.
He needs to take it down early though.
And up close, the roar of his chain axe is quite off-putting.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna aim my first attack on him.
Okay. Roll to strike. +10 for a single hit.
Yes.
Oh, it's good. The orc attempts to turn the blow of Terminator with his chain axe. It's unwieldy, and he fails to parry. You hit the left leg. Terminator will go straight through the leg's armor. Roll for damage. 2d10, please.
Okay.
Plus your strength.
Okay. 5.
It's 2d10 plus 5.
Oh! This is the second roll, though, not the critical one.
First of all, I want you to roll another d10 for your second d10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you can roll them. You can roll them both at the same time. By the way, if you want to roll 2d10, we can.
I like doing it that way, so I can nominate the first.
Yeah. The first one will always be the
yeah. That's why
and we can tell even when you roll 2d10, we can still tell. It's up to you. I mean, it's fine. It's just if you like the suspense. If you like the suspense, do it this way. So I want you to now roll to convert the critical, please.
Okay.
So plus 10 again. Oh! So it's another d10.
What did I?
Yeah, you hit. Second hit from the critical. So you converted it. So it's now another d10 damage.
All right. Sorry, I'm in the wrong screen.
5 plus
D10. Just D10.
Just D10. That's all you roll. Okay, so 26, 30. You do 31 wounds to this orc, and you lop his leg clean off. He's charging towards you. The leg goes clean off, goes flying off into the wall. The chain axe drops, lands on the floor, and the chain links crack and split as the chain axe starts to sort of drag around on the floor on its own volition, and then it seems to have a life for its own for a second, and then it dies on the floor.
Slowly dragging itself along the floor towards unconscious Quintius.
So Arnold Stormslinger, Orc Slayer.
Gonna hit the second orc now.
Second orc.
Swift off.
Okay. So
Swift
second orc. This is the heavily wounded one.
Yes. So weapon skill. Oh, wow.
Oh, it's so you pull off an amazing flurry of attacks, but the second blow, the orc manages to block with his axe. But you've valiantly slain one of them, but the second one is still alive. He's out of the trap, heavily wounded, but still here. Next up is the servo skull, which does nothing. Quintius is out of action. Alexa, you are next. There's one orc left,
Okay.
heavily wounded.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to move there, take a slight move there, and then I'm going to throw the bear trap in his face. Throw it at him.
Okay, so you're just going to throw him at him like an improvised grenade attack almost. You will be shooting into combat. So there is a risk by this action. I'll warn you.
I know.
Okay, so what I'd like to do is make a ballistic skill roll, and it'll be a -10 because you're shooting into combat. So plus 20. Sorry, -20 plus 10, -10 total. And if the -10 is enough to cause you to fail, then
Oh!
perfect. I was going to say you might hit Arnold, but you do not. So you just lob the bear trap, and it attaches itself right around his neck. So it's a shot to the head. So you just throw it at his head, and it clamps around there. Time to roll. I'm just going to try. A dodge.
Don't you dare.
The orc ducks the bear trap, and it slams into the wall behind him and closes as it hits the wall. And the orc looks a bit relieved. I don't know if orcs feel fear like normal men, but he definitely looks relieved as he ducks the bear trap. Unlucky. Now the orc go. Okay, the orc is going to strike Arnold with his axe, and he's going to do an all-out. He's going to do an all-out attack.
You just dodged.
Yeah. I think is this right? So if I do an all-out attack now, he can't dodge next round.
Yeah.
Is that correct? So I can use it.
Yeah.
So I will do so. Is there anything up, Hayden?
Did you dodge the last round before that?
Yeah. I mean, like I say, when I do an all-out attack, I can't dodge next round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So he hits Arnold, tries to, but the attack misses despite the plus 30. Okay. So top of the round, Yarn.
Right.
It's second rank.
Back in.
Right. Use that power.
Okay.
That's power.
That power. Very
Ah.
good.
And twat the orc.
I just absolutely love James. Like about an hour into the game, there's a siren going. So
It's been
like an
going
air
since the
racer.
very beginning.
Okay, so
I
make
love
a
how
roll
he
to
just
strike, then, please.
accepted he was losing his mind for a whole
I
hour.
thought something was
went,
going on at the
"Wait a
steel.
minute."
Got blinded.
Oh yeah, that
We're all
that
the way out here.
mildly concerned. James, if you ever hear that siren going from the steelworks for an hour, you should be in your car
You should be
driving.
looking look for a bomb
east.
shelter somewhere. Okay, so make a roll to strike. Plus 10, I believe it is.
Yeah. Nah.
Want to use your reroll?
Yeah, I'll use the ability.
Very good.
No.
Okay. Next
Damn it.
up, Arnold.
Arnold's going to try swift attack this motherfucker. First go. Nope.
Oh, it's so close.
Second go.
Close. You got honor. You've already included your +10. So that's it. So second strike.
Yeah.
It's good. The orc
Yes.
tries to parry with his axe.
Are you all out attacked?
Oh no, yes, you're absolutely right. Thank you, Hayden. Thank you, Hayden. No, keep me honest. He cannot parry. So roll damage. You strike him in the right leg. Terminate goes straight through the armor.
Come on, Arnie.
5, 7, +5, a total of 12 wounds, minus his toughness of 8. Does 4. What? 4 wounds. Puts him up to 17 wounds. So you chop the other leg off the other orc, and it falls to the ground.
Arnold.
Arnold, the crippler.
Arnold the crippler.
There is a
Removes, chops
one
off.
on Fenris.
Yeah, you can take the guardsman out of Fenris, but you can't take the Fenris out of the guardsman, can you? Okay, guys, so we're going to move out of initiative order now, as you've slain your 2 foes.
Cool. I'd like to stitch the Orks before I go.
Okay, I'd like you to. Well, actually, we'll stay in initiative order then. And so the service skull does nothing. Quintius is out unconscious. Alexa, you'll go next.
I'm going to pick up the chain axe.
Okay, you pick up the chain axe.
Orc chain
Broke
axe.
his link, so.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. I'll see if I can do something with it later on. Crap, isn't it?
And when you look at it, it looks like it shouldn't work.
Yeah.
Okay, so you pick it up. The orcs are dead, so then it's Yarn. What are you doing, Yarn?
I will attempt to heal our man who is down.
Okay. Use your power, please, sir.
Yep.
Good. Roll. What is it? D5, is it?
I think so, yeah.
D5, I think, heal it. Yeah, D5. Removing critical damage first.
5. It's good. You take +5 wounds that you are healed.
Okay.
Okay, but that you can't use that power on him again for the rest of the
Yeah.
encounter. I guess 8 hours or something.
Ah, mother! It's not my sock. Oh, hello. What's happening?
Good work. Good work, Jan.
Well
Yeah.
done, guys. Well done, guys. I'm gonna just take a little break there. I'm gonna get myself
Yeah.
a drink and go for a slash,
Me too.
and then we can start up afterwards. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Good job, guys.
Thank fuck you sharpened my sword, Alexa.
I need it really badly.
Slow him down.
You what?
That was good. I liked it.
That was good. I can't believe I've killed 2 Orcs now. Leg
Yeah.
Slayer.
Chalk those fuckers up.
Cool. I'm just javelin one of them in the leg, and it's just all
Right,
leg.
before we move on, Arnold needs to pass you his trident thing, which is mastercrafted by you, I think you made. Because give me one, I'm going to pass it to you so you can reload your cannon.
Cool.
For another good shot on an orc, because that helps
Yeah.
us slowing it
That's
down.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to retrieve that other bear trap that came out of the wall. So as well, because they're useful.
Yeah, let's recoup a shit. Pick it all
Yeah.
up, reload it, and move on.
Yeah, one of them's broken, but I'm going to pick up the scrap for that. I think so. You should be able to fix it as well. Put a mono edge on it, maybe.
Yeah.
Bear trap. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, that'd be nasty.
It's
I like the way you're using it. You've only got one now, though. The other one's been broken into bits.
Yeah, one's been broken. One's in the wall. I've got 3, so I've got 1 still on my head.
That's so cool. The
Yeah.
trapper.
It's all that experience. What do you call it? And the bio, man. You know,
Yeah. Oh
trapping,
man, I'd have
trapping
been
the
doing,
hunter.
I'd have done some serious nasty damage with that sword.
Beast.
Yeah.
And it's cool looking as well.
Yeah, well, I always get a +5 for my strength, which is always good. Zard is strength 5, toughness 5.
That's pretty
He's a bit
cool.
of a monster. Yeah, agility 4 as well.
That is good.
Just round it up. Yeah, he's pretty good all round. I'm trying to keep him on survival. I'd love when I get the chance of getting heavy stuff. I'd love
55.
to get big guns. I'm going to get heavy weapons.
You don't work
This is-
tomorrow.
No. This was a gift from my friend who moved to America a couple of years back, and he came back to look after his mum who's not been very well, and he's been playing D&D, and he's a whiskey man like me, so he brought me this back from America. You can't get it here in Britain. This is 55% whiskey, rye whiskey. This is 70 quid a bottle.
Wow.
I don't know how much it is in America, but here it's 72 pounds something a bottle, and I've got another one in the kitchen as well that's 50%. That's fucking. This is beautiful, Al. I'm gonna save you some of this, Al. It's
please
fucking
do.
lovely.
Please
Yeah.
do.
It's really nice.
I don't like whiskeys. Don't ever waste this stuff on me.
No, it's meant to be.
I like whiskey, but it doesn't like me.
It does when you're at my house, Alan.
Well, that's demonstrably not true.
I'm a cider man. Like those
Yeah,
apples.
I don't mind cider, man. I'm quite partial to it.
Balls.
Sometimes I run out of room for cider, and then it's got to be.
How
on
do you
to
like
the
them
whiskey.
apples? Drink them,
Yeah, very nice.
eat
I'll-
them, yes. I love
If I'm
them.
just going somewhere to sit and have a drink, I like cider. But if I'm drinking for a length of time, I struggle with cider. It's too sweet for me or too acidic.
Okay, guys, we ready to make a start again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Let me get back into it then. So, so Arnold, you were going to do a search, weren't you, on the orc in front of you?
Yes, I was.
Do you want to make
Yeah.
a search roll?
I will. So let me just find it. No, be down anymore. Search. Oh, a mighty 15 I've got to do. Let's
Okay,
do
well,
it.
like I said, I've said this multiple times. Like, you know, these roles, you'll still search, you'll still find things, but if you do well, you might find things you wouldn't otherwise. If you do very badly, you'll still find certain things. There's no way you can avoid finding, you know, certain things because it's just impossible. For example, the axe. You know, there's no way you can not loot the axe no matter what you roll, unless you roll 100, in which case I probably just break the axe. So when you loot, you find, let's say, this huge orc axe. It's ugly, it's crude, but yeah, it's a chopper, and you've looted an orc chopper.
Fucking chopper.
You find a bag around the orc's belt that contains 13 of these like tusk-like teeth.
Hey,
So you find a bag of 13 teeth.
Quick, buy them off.
I'll keep that. I'll keep that. That's my currency.
You find some shiny bits. You're not quite sure what these are, but yeah, they're shiny and they're bits. And you also find another stick bomb,
Ooh.
which is for all effects a frag grenade.
I'll have that as
Okay.
well.
So you make your search, Arnold. So Yarn, what are you up to at this point while he's searching?
is he searching both corpses?
Just one of them. You could search the other one if you want.
I'll give it a try.
Okay, so make a search roll, please.
Mm.
Put you there.
Oh, hey,
Okay, it's good. Okay, so the axe has already been looted by Alexa.
Alexia.
So you find in his backpack, it looks like some kind of shooter. So you lose an orc shooter. Let me just, sorry, I need to make notes of this. 13 teeth, shiny bits,
Mhm.
and
There it is.
stick bomb.
Stick bomb.
Yeah. And
bit.
so for
Oh, actually, I'll try get on that right now.
oh, you're going to be good, are you? So
Yeah,
where are we?
probably,
So for James, you find okay. So you find a bag that contains 20 teeth. So it's quite a heavy bag. You also find some shiny bits. You find the orc shooter.
So I say tusks or teeth.
They're teeth. They are teeth. TEEF. Orc teeth. It's the only currency that's worth anything around in an orc planet. So we got orc shooter, and we have also a accrued vox, which you look at it and it doesn't look like it should work. It's got something that whirs. You're not quite sure why it whirs, but it's got whirry bits on it. So you've searched the orcs.
Alan,
Quintus is back up. Hello.
can you just tell me quickly what I've got so I can type it in?
So you have 13 teeth. You
Yep.
have a orc chopper.
Oh,
You have some shiny bits. You have a stick bomb.
got it.
Got it?
Yep, thank you.
Okay, we all good? We ready to proceed? Oh, Alexa, I want you to see if you can retrieve the javelin out of the leg. I'd like to make an agility roll at +30. If you can get it out without breaking it. Okay, you retrieve the javelin, and you retrieve one of the traps, which is fine, but the other trap is broken in half. You can take the bits back, but it can't be used until it's been repaired.
Yeah,
okay.
Do that.
So, anything else anyone would like to do before we proceed?
My inventory update is complete.
Very good, sir. Very good. Would anyone like to do anything, or can we move on?
I would like to tell the units reload, get everything ready. I'm going to reload my shotgun with man stoppers while I'm here. Pick up your ammo. I'm going to try to pull the spear out the leg of the trident out the leg of the delayed lord.
Sorry, the trident out of.
Yes, Alexa's already done that.
She's already done that, so there's no need to do that.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And I'm going to pass Alexa my other trident, so she's got ammo first off a second shot if she wants it.
No worries. So you hand over the other good quality javelin to Alexa. So you head down to the. You carry on towards the bridge.
Alan,
Hello.
I'd like to pop out my last man stopper and put in a full clip of normal rounds.
Okay.
And I'd like to turn to Yarn and say, "Oh, would I be aware that Yarn had healed me?"
No, you just wake up. We see him standing over you. I don't know. Have you seen him use a healing power before? I don't recall.
Not used it on me. I think he used it
on Alexa. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think I was there. I think I was down in the bar.
He used it on
the boat, maybe. You used it on Alexa on the boat. You heal. Oh, no, you used it on Gumbo as well.
Oh,
I think you may be aware of his healing powers, and I think that you would be able to put 2 and 2 together.
Okay, I'm going to turn to Yarn and just say, "Yarn, my good man, was that you?" Touching myself. Thank you very much. It felt tingly.
the blast pussy bottom.
New clip in the gun.
Okay.
Oh, feeling a bit faint.
Okay. So you proceed down to the end of the corridor to the T-junction where you saw this orc squad run past, and you poke your head around, see if you can see anything either way. And there is a squad of stormtroopers down to the right-hand side. And I'll move them onto the token layer, and one of them fires off a shotgun blast, which impacts into the corridor wall, and then he gets a dressing down from his colleagues. But yeah, he just fires off a shot, scared like, as you poke your head round, but luckily he misses. And the stormtroopers see you and they beckon you, past the barricades, and you move past them and carry on towards the bridge. So, and then we also have another squad of Stormtroopers back here. But there's no more orcs.
Somewhere
Well,
in a parallel,
you can hear them, but why gone?
somewhere in a parallel universe, someone is having horrible flashbacks to Sergeant Gallows dying right now. Poor Stormtrooper.
Poor old Gallows, eh?
Oh,
We tried to save him.
You tried so hard.
Okay, so you make your way to the bridge. You're let past 2 squads of stormtroopers. You pass past the barricades, and yeah, you head to the stairs that lead to the bridge. And as you head up towards the bridge, the sirens are no longer present because they're starting to drive me fucking bonkers. And I will now move you onto the next map.
Have I
Oh,
got
dear.
time to go for a wee and
Yeah.
grab another beer?
Go for it, buddy.
Thank you.
Yay, Kiyoshi! And Nixios! And Nathaniel Xanthi. Oh, we're all here. Oh, there's people. Oh no, we're not all here. But...
Okay.
I honestly thought my full auto manstopper burst would fell an orc that was heavily wounded. I'm so annoyed.
You had your chance. You had your chance.
Yeah.
Well, you did talk. I mean, like, this may be why the dice gods forsake you, because you just said this is gonna fail, and then you
Yeah.
failed, and then you
Yeah.
wonder why it failed because you just said it was gonna fail.
You will in
Yeah,
turn.
Hayden doesn't do that. Hayden says this is going to be a 6, and it's a 6. So.
I'm going to start every time I roll a dice. Now I'm going to start going. This is a 10. Ha ha!
Do it. Believe.
Do it and see if your win rate improves.
I'm also going to drink more heavily and pass out and wake up just in time to roll a dice.
That's the secret. That's the key.
That's the Hayden way.
Okay. Oh, I have to say.
Oh, I need to get some Victorian insults ready just in case. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I've got one. I spent too much time preparing Quintius. It was ridiculous. But what has Kiyoshi been doing? That's the thing.
Well, like I say, I wanted to do 4 mini sessions, but there wasn't any time. It was just the way it went. So what I think I'm going to do is, at some point, we're going to go back in time. We're going to do these little mini sessions, and we're going to spend a little bit of time on each of the NPCs. Not a long time, just a little bit of what have they been doing in the previous time. So you will, yeah.
I mean, we've done a similar thing in my game, haven't we? Where we've flashed back to what Otto, Vanetta, and Ferinus have been doing.
Yeah,
with
that's the plan.
Thing.
So I'm not going to spend a huge amount of time on the NPCs, but we will spend a bit of time just to catch up. And there's a few little things I want to do with each of them that are just going to add a bit more flavour to the ship and what have you, and add a few more bits and bobs. So welcome back, Mr. Hayden.
Hello, welcome back for myself as well too.
Are you ready to? Are we all ready to go? Ready to continue? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. So you reach the bridge. The sirens here mercifully quiet. This is the first time that any of you have been here. The oculus shows the expanse of the Orpheus system, and the view focuses on the twisting warp rift of the miasma and the 2 orc ships that are attacking from that direction. The miasma illuminates the attackers as they approach, surrounding their craft with a nimbus of ethereal energy. The miasma is brilliant, azure and cerulean, dazzling and beautiful. One of the orc vessels that it illuminates is utterly massive, a dreadnought class. It is even larger than the Emperor's Grace itself. Flanking it is a light cruiser. Together they bear down upon your ship. Their crude vessels look like they should not even be spaceworthy at all. Waves and waves of torpedoes and boarding pods impact upon the void shields, which are mercifully back in operation. As the projectiles impact upon the shields, the effect is like that of oil on water. Iridescent waves ripple out from the many points of impact. You gaze around the bridge and see some familiar faces, as well as some new ones. 3 members of Varak's Cell 54 can be seen: Nixius Roth, Sister Xanfei, and Kiyoshi Kubo. Xanfei's head is bowed and she avoids eye contact. Sister Comatus and the witch Courtney are absent. You also recognize Nathaniel Blake, the stuttering adept who gave you your first mission to Port Chula. In the center of the bridge, sat upon the command chair, is a man that you have not seen before. Despite not having met, you can immediately tell that this is the commander of the ship, your master, the Inquisitor Lucius Alexander. Lucius holds himself with an air of authority and responsibility that immediately sets him apart from the other crew members. His appearance is youthful, having had extensive rejuvenate work. His features are handsome, with a long hair tied in a ponytail, high cheekbones, and piercing blue eyes. His attire is impeccable, dressed in a naval officer's uniform. He is armed with a rare Archaeotech las pistol, and a servo skull hovers behind him. The servo skull, that's followed you all the way here, floats away and rejoins the Inquisitor.
Hmm.
Cheers, Alexa.
I'm looking forward to that that little resolution. At first, Lucius does not acknowledge your entry to the bridge. His attention is taken elsewhere. A bridge officer that you do not recognize, elderly but dignified in stature, dressed in a naval uniform, speaks. Reports are in from the interrogator. There is fierce resistance in sections 18 through 22. Fires are raging across the aft starboard section. The Orks are getting dangerously close to engineering. Nathaniel speaks. The void shields are down to 30%, and they won't take much more of this. Shortly after your arrival, another acolyte joins you. It is Yuki Gleeflesh, the arbitrator. His hand is on a pump-action shotgun, and he is covered in red blood.
Oh, nice to meet you. Looks like you've had a busy time getting here too.
He looks at you and he just wipes his hand across his face, wipes some of the blood off, but he doesn't answer.
Would I be covered in any orc blood after?
You are drenched in it. You cleaned down Terminator there before you moved on.
Okay.
Another crew member, the gunnery sergeant, speaks. My drivers are coming to bear on the Orc dreadnought, sir. We are firing solution in 30 seconds. And Lucius turns to you, the Acolytes, and he says, Ah, my Acolytes, you are just in time. Arnold, Kiyoshi, go back down to the barricades and support the stormtroopers who are holding the line. We have report of numerous Orc boarders approaching.
Yes, Inquisitor.
Defend the bridge at all costs. Firing solution in 15 seconds.
I don't know if you were aware, Inquisitor, but you've got a little bit of a Xenos problem back there. Just sort of stumbling around a bit.
Okay, he looks at you, but he doesn't respond to that. He doesn't even raise an eyebrow at that. There is a vibration passing through the superstructure of the ship. The primary weapons of the Emperor's Grace, the mass drivers, are preparing to fire. The mass drivers are a bank of 3 gigantic cannon, the largest of which is nearly 1/3 of the ship's length.
Oh
The
my
mass
God.
drivers work by use of huge potentia coils that accelerate super dense metal at an alarmingly high velocity.
It's a railgun.
Yeah, effectively. They are fiercely effective at piercing shields and armor. There is a quiet and an anticipation on the bridge as the vibration starts to get stronger and stronger. 5 seconds, says the gunnery officer.
Brace.
Alexa had a lip, she'd be biting it right.
Yeah, bracing for
This-
fire.
I know I can't use there's no I know I can't use certain words around you, Johnny. Disaster strikes at the moment that the Emperor's Grace is about to open fire with its primary weapons. An explosion rocks inside the bridge. A bomb blast, perhaps. The gunnery officer is consumed in flame and spirals around trying desperately to put out the fires. In vain. His screams are mercifully short. The smell of burnt flesh, fabric, and plastic fills the small confines of the bridge.
Oh dear.
Fragments of metal splinter out in every direction. Just one moment, please, guys. So it's gonna.
Hi. Oh,
So next up, I would like Nixios. I would like you to make a dodge roll if you can.
Oh my.
I'm not sure if Nix has dodge, but let's have a
You
look.
can dodge at half, if nothing else, as a basic skill.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, Nixios takes 3 wounds from a metal shard impacting into your shoulder.
Doesn't have the dodge skill, but he fails his dodge anyway.
Yeah. So 3 wounds to Nixios, please. The adept Nathaniel is caught in the neck by one of these metal shards, and blood starts to gush from his throat. He falls back from the pilot's control chair, and the ship starts to list, absent of a pilot. On the Oculus, you see the Ork dreadnought launches another wave of torpedoes and boarding pods. Lucius reacts immediately, seemingly calm despite the chaos. Acolytes, Yarn, Quintius, fire control. There are extinguishers on that wall. Zandfe sees to Nathaniel. Nathaniel, calm yourself. You're making the bleeding worse. You can see that Nathaniel is panicking at this stage, and he's spraying blood out across the pilot's chair. Nixius, take position at the pilot's control chair. Let us see how much you've learned upon the Nebuchadnezzar.
Mm.
Alexa, I need you to take position at the secondary subsystem panel. And he points.
Okay.
And he points to this location here at the port side of the bridge.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, I'd like everyone to. Well, we're going to go back to initiative order now. I think, is it still there? Yes, it's still there. So, Yarn, you are first. Alexa, will you please put yourself back for a second? Because we're going to go. We're moving in initiative order, please. If you'd be so kind. So, first up is Yarn. So Yarn. So the the extinguishers are here next to the stormtrooper, and the stormtrooper grabs one and starts to move.
Which. Aha. Righto. And where am I? Aha. Right. So one, grab an extinguisher.
Okay, so you pick the extinguisher up.
2, 3, 5.
Okay, so that's your go, moving and picking up an extinguisher. Arnie, what are you doing?
There's a big fire engine there. I'll go and pick up an extinguisher too.
Okay, so you get a half move and you get to pick up the extinguisher. So
Yep.
the extinguisher is here, so you have to move to it first and then move back.
2, 3. In that case, I'm a bit too far forward. There.
Okay. So Arnie.
3. Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm gonna remove the service skull from the initiative. Quintius.
I'm going to faint. No, I'm not.
That's the spirit.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. The extinguishers are where the stormtrooper is, yeah?
Mhm.
Can I pick one up there, or do I need to move again?
Where are you now? You can pick one up from where your token is currently.
Is that a half action to pick one up?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, that's my turn then.
Okay. So I'm just going to add a few people onto the turn. So Zanfei moves up to Nathaniel, and she starts to work upon him using his using her hospitaller gauntlets. Okay, so then we also Kyushi just stands by Lucius and doesn't take any action towards the fire as yet. So Nixios, can you roll initiative, please? If you would be so kind.
Big shot.
Okay,
10.
so 10 is it? So we'll add you into the 10 as well, you say? That's not bad. Oh, you're already there. So very good. Put you right at the top, so it'll be Jan, then Nixius. So, I fucked that up.
Order, so.
Do all that. So, and that one delete. Oh, what's going on? Got a Nixius I can't delete. Oh, never mind. I'll have to stay there. Okay, so Nixius, what are you doing then? Are you moving to the?
Yeah.
The pilot's chair is here, where Nathaniel is down. That's the place where you need to be.
6, 7, 8.
There is fire in between you and that. So can you just tell me which route you're taking? Because there is a blazing fire.
Right. Of course, I'm.
The servitor seems to be on fire. Fire to you. There's fire all around you.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so as you move to this spot, I'd like you to make a agility test, please.
Hang on. Shall I move behind him then instead? It's going to get me close.
Well, I mean, your common sense, you're make an intelligence test. Plus 30. No, seriously though, you think you shouldn't be getting that close to the fire. You don't need to make any tests. So
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There you go.
okay, so you're in position at the pilot's chair. Okay, so then we have Alexa.
Okay, do I roll initiative or?
You're already on initiative 5, so it's your go, buddy.
Okay, whereabouts do we
This crewman gets out of the way. So it's this is the
What's after Nixios has this a new turn? Because I haven't rolled.
at the minute we're still on the first turn, so you've had your go this
well,
turn.
I go after Brownie, don't I?
I'll move there.
I'm not here. No, I'm not here, am I?
You are here. You've had your go, but that second go was for Nixius, and Brownie's had 2 goes this round, which is why. Yeah. So everything's good, hey, and you're not missed anything yet.
Okay.
So Alexa.
2 characters, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might be
I'm-
confusing because in the turn order, Nixios is
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've also I made a bit of a bodge of how I did it. So anyway, so hopefully, but don't worry, everything's all good. So Alexa, as you sit down at the panel, Lucius speaks to you directly to you, and he says, "Alexa, see if you can interface with the ship. We need to get weapons control back online, or we are finished." And he enters a string of digits onto a panel at the side of his command chair. And he continues, I'm turning off the firewalls and the security traps now to allow you access.
Okay.
Alexa, you have no experience at all with ship-to-ship combat. Prior to being recruited into the Inquisition,
Yep.
you'd never been on a spaceship at all. But you find the access interface. I'd like you to make an awareness test, please. There are so many buttons on this panel that it's quite overwhelming.
God. My awareness is terrible.
Oh, damn. Actually, no, sorry. Well, it's great anyway. I was going to say make a technical. It's a great roll. So you look at all these buttons, and your internal cogitator just starts to immediately file all these buttons and switches into their purpose, and you start to order this incredibly complex panel in front of you, which is not unlike the cockpit of an aeroplane. You've seen those with all the dials and buttons and switches. There's an overwhelming number of controls in front of you, and you manage to take all this information in very readily and rapidly, and you find the access interface where you can port your electrograph. Would you like to plug in? Hello, am I there? Are you there?
Yes.
I say,
Yeah.
Alexis, you're going to plug in, yeah? So I'd like you to
Yeah.
make a tech use test at plus 30, please.
Yeah.
Okay. You plug in. Alexa, you link with the ship, and the experience is utterly overwhelming. The deluge of raw data flowing through the interface is dizzying. You experience a feeling akin to extreme vertigo, and you start to lose consciousness. Make a toughness test.
Oof.
Would you like to use a fate point to reroll that?
Oh.
So
It never gets old. Sorry. Okay, so as you link with the ship, this deluge of data is too much for you, and you pass out, and your head hits a control panel.
Yeah.
Lucius commands, "I need a stim pack over here. It's secondary subsystems." Okay, so back to the top of the round. It's Yarn.
Okay.
Your go.
Right. 1, 2, 3. What's the range on extinguisher?
3 meters, we'll say.
Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, yeah. Okay. So move 3 to there, and then well,
Okay. I'd like you to make a ballistic skill test, please, at plus 30.
ooh.
Okay, so you're unless you would like to use do anything else, but you are basically
on.
blasting the fire extinguisher into the fire.
mean,
And it doesn't appear to be going down at all, unless you want to use a reroll.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, it's even worse. You can. Is this a fate point? Because you can try and get that back if you want. If you roll a 30 or less. Hey! Okay, so Yarn, you're in position. You're fire extinguishing the fire, but it doesn't appear to be going down. Then it's Nixios. You're at the control panel. You see a wave of torpedoes coming in. You have the option now to try and use the ship's controls to maneuver the ship in such a way that it's taking evasive action.
yeah, sure.
So you have the pilot skill, but it's only as a basic skill because I think you get that from from your background or whatever it's called, your home world. So, but there are some bonuses to add to this, which I'm going to check. So the ship gives you a bonus of plus 12 to maneuvers. You always get that when you're making a maneuver, plus 12. That's from the ship, unless something changes in the ship. You're at plus 12.
Okay.
You also, depending on whether Lucius is using his command ability, because he's commanding people and he passes his test. You also get to add a +10, and you also get +5 from the bridge. So the total is +17, +27 from these various modifiers. So if you can make that test, please, to use evasive maneuvers.
Oh.
Okay. So
Let me re-roll that.
okay.
So,
James with his infinite reroll. No,
no.
it's not good. Okay, so the torpedoes slam into the void shields, and like a bubble popping, see the whole of the void shields around the ship flicker and then burst like a soap bubble. And then after the torpedoes slam into the voids, there's a wave of boarding pods slam into the structure of a ship, and you all hear the tearing of the metal, and it's a dreadful sound when you also know that these pods are offloading more orcs into the vessel. Arnold, you're next.
All right then. I'm going to step up. Second. I'm going to try to put that out the fire.
So make a bliss skill test, please.
That burning servitor isn't related to Jeeves in any way, is it?
Jive.
Any modifiers?
+30.
The eternally brutalized servitor. Poor little cunt. Yes.
No.
What the hell?
What the?
No. I call that modifier to be too strong.
Yeah.
And
Well,
you do
what
not.
is
You've passed
what
with
is the
26
type?
degrees, 26.8 degrees of success.
Oh, sorry.
So you've got 867 there,
No, I'll just do
no,
it
you got
again.
6. No, you
Let's
need.
not work out.
We can
Let's
see
not
what your
work
dice.
out.
We can see what your dice roll is.
I've just hit something by accident. Let me just do it not properly.
You've just saved the Emperor from eternal undeath. Everything's good.
Oh, what am I rolling here?
Let's skill test
Let's go.
and +30. Okay, I'd like you to roll a d10, and this is the number of wounds, so to speak, that you do to the fire. 7. Okay, the flame starts to diminish. You're shooting into the center of the flame, and it does seem to be diminishing somewhat.
Yeah. Me done, I guess.
Next up is hold on a sec while I kill this guy. You dead.
All right, Jimi Hendrix. Excuse me while I kill this guy.
I'm afraid that was an unintentional reference. Afterwards of Arnold, we have Quintius.
Yay! I'm going to. Right, I'm going to start walking over towards the fire. And as I'm going, I'm going to go, bloody ordering me about like some sort of gadabout, thinking I'm some sort of go-alonger. I doubt. I don't mean to be a Grumbletonian, but this is preposterous. 3 Victorian insults for the price of 1. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my full turn. And I'm going to just hold out the extinguisher to Arnold.
Hey, I'm gonna make a roll to see if Lucius hears you. If he does hear you, he doesn't acknowledge your grumbling.
Okay.
After Quintius, we have Alexa. Well, first of all, actually, no, it's Xanfe. She'd actually be ahead of Quintius. So, Sister Xanfe, she leaves Nathaniel bleeding, runs over to Alexa, and jabs Alexa in the neck with her Hospitalia gauntlets, and she stims you, Alexa. And the stim brings you back around, and it allows you to begin to process the rush of information.
Okay.
Alexa, somehow you steady yourself amongst this deluge and you feel a rushing upwards. There is a wave of euphoria and fulfillment, a feeling of raw power as you commune with the machine spirit. The pupils of your mechanical eye lenses dilate involuntarily. You become aware of so much as once, as your senses combine with that of the ship. You see the two Ork craft unleashing their ordnance, and you see corridor by corridor combat viewed through the eyes of floating servo skulls that are scattered throughout the ship. Stormtroopers and Orks are in brutal, close quarters combat, and you see more waves of Orks spilling in from the fresh impacts of the boarding pods. You are aware of all the multitude of ship systems. You see the waves of interceptors and bombers that the Emperor's Grace has dispatched towards the Orks. No, you realize that the ship's name is not the Emperor's Grace. That is only the name that it takes within the Calexis sector. A false name. Out here in the expanse, the ship's name, its true name, is the Malevolence.
No.
A download of protocols and raw data gushes along the connection of your electrograft, overwhelming your defense firewalls. The data feels like a physical blow. Your cogitator banks begin to fill rapidly with new information. The ship is teaching you. It is showing you how to manage and activate the weapon systems via the means of a bulk data dump. It is coaxing you towards the mass drivers and showing you how to power up the potentia coils. You feel that the machine spirit wants to survive, that it angers and hates towards these Xenos invaders. You are taken aback by the force of this hatred. Also, far beneath this torrent of hatred and violence, you sense an undercurrent fear. The ship has multiple weapon systems. Mass broadsides of conventional macro cannons line along both flanks. They fire a short-range but devastating broadside. There is a 4-mounted battery of plasma cannons and dorsal-mounted macro cannons. The primary weapon systems that were previously mentioned are the mass drivers. And in addition to this, you sense a missile silo that it appears the ship is holding back from you. As well as this, the ship is armed with multiple wings of interceptors and bombers. These are already in flight towards the Ork vessels. You perceive the damage that the ship has taken as physical wounds to your own person. You are bruised and beaten. The Malevolence has taken multiple hits that have made it past the void shields. Hull damage has been sustained, and borders have penetrated the outer armor, your skin. You also perceive the ship's crew, or rather the absence of the crew. The crew are like your lifeblood, the raw vitality that flows through your veins. You sense that the ship is running on a skeleton crew, and to you, to the ship, this absence of crew is like having thin and weak blood. You feel out of breath and dizzy. Alexa, the ship you perceive the Ork invaders fighting the stormtroopers not unlike a human would feel fighting off a deadly fever. A battle of life and death against an aggressive virus. Okay. So we're now going to move to combat, and I would like to show you another map, which is the map of space.
Oh, we've got spaceship combat.
So here you can see at the bottom of the map is the Malevolence. There are a wave of interceptors here, a wave of bombers here. We have the Ork Dreadnought up here, and an Ork cruiser here. In between the space, there is a wave of torpedoes and boarding pods heading this way as well. So in the top left, we have the stats of the Malevolence, which you can see a hull integrity. This is like wounds of a ship. We have the ship's morale and the ship's crew. And also we have the strength of the interceptors and the bombers. And down here you can see the wounds or the hull integrity, if you like, of the the Dreadnought and the Ork cruiser. So at this point, Lucius he shouts to Arnold. Well, he doesn't shout now. He raises his voice to Arnold and to Kyoshi, and he says, "I asked you down at the barricades. We have Orks approaching the bridge. Leave the fires." Okay, so Arnold and Kyoshi, are you heading down to the barricades to fend off the Orks?
I'm going to walk
Yoshi.
past Arnold and just say, "Stay close. We fight together."
Okay, buddy. I'll stick with you like a style.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is going to be a bit of a split. So the split will be between Alexa and Nixius, who are piloting and manning the weapon systems of the spaceship, respectively. And then at the barricades, we're going to have Kyoshi and Arnold, who will be fighting Orks and trying to defend the bridge.
I just realised Quintius is just awkwardly holding out a fire extinguisher to Arnold, like he expects him to take it from him. And, what on earth? What sort of gadabout do you think you are, man?
So Jan and Quintius, they can't really impact too much unless you can think of anything. Like you say, you don't really have control over the ship, and unless you go down and try and fight the Orks, which neither of you are very good at. This is how I'm kind of going to split it: is have two of you are doing ship combat and two of you doing Ork combat.
Quintius is quite happy to try and put out fires once Arnold walks away from him. He would try and do that, but he would have rather have had what he considers his man to do it for him. But if Arnold's going to walk off, he would try and put out fires.
Okay, very good. So we're just going to automate that to a degree. So we're going to try and speed things up a little bit by reducing some of the and just going to narrative on some of it. So Yuki Gleeflesh and Quintius and Jan are trying to put out the fire. And meanwhile, Arnold and Kyoshi go down to fight Orks.
Still smokes.
While Nixius and Alexa try and fight the Orc ships using the weapon systems of the Malevolence.
Very cool.
So that's how we're going to split it. And go on.
I really enjoyed the imagery of Alexa bonding with the ship. That's pretty cool.
That was very cool. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
So did Alexa. It was a rush of almost ecstatic. You know what I mean?
Take no feelings.
Well, Alexa is moist as fuck right now.
You've never been so powerful as you are right now, Alexa.
I am.
Alexa, the ship. Okay, so what we're going to do. So also there's going to be a bit of abstraction here that the ship combat, the rounds are actually quite long and drawn out. So they might take 10 minutes per round. Downstairs fighting the Orks, the rounds are much quicker, but there might be waiting in between waves of Orks, so there might be a bit of waiting time. So at the minute we're going to start with the ship-to-ship combat, and that is where we're going to begin. I'm going to clear all the initiative, and I'm going to. So what we're going to do is we're going to have the humans' turn and then the Orcs' turn. It's going to go like that. Okay. So to start off with, let's just explain how this works a bit. So Nixius, you have control over the piloting of the ship. There's a number of actions that you can do, do in this regard. So you're kind of responsible for kind of dodging You know, so evasive maneuvers is kind of the equivalent is a dodge. You also get to kind of move the ship. So you get to try and help Alexa by getting a good aiming position in for the weapons. You also get to kind of control the sort of direction that the ship's moving, so you can increase speed, reduce speed, bear off to different directions, and so on. Alexa, you have control of the weapon systems. So, as I've kind of mentioned before, there are multiple weapon systems. They can't all fire in the same turn. They have like different recharge. So the macro cannons can fire every turn. The forward plasma cannons can fire every other turn, and the mass drivers can fire every 3 turns.
Okay.
What you could do is you can fire them as you like as they recharge, or you can also kind of try and save them up and do a sort of combined volley if that's how you want to do it. But the macro cannons, you can fire them every turn anyway, so you might as well. So you also get to fire the defensive turrets to try and shoot down torpedoes.
Cool.
Okay. So so Alexa, so you get to when you're shooting with your ballistic skill. You get +10 to your ballistic skill rolls from the shipmaster's bridge.
Right.
You get +10. If Lucius's command ability goes off, which I'll roll every turn, you get another +10.
Okay.
And if it depending on how well Nixius does helping to aim, you might get further bonuses to your ballistic skill.
Okay, cool.
And there are also modifiers depending on range. So each of the weapons have a different range. So as it stands, the macro cannons are out of range. They're range 4, but they can fire up to double, which is 8. The mass drivers have a range of 10, so they can fire up to double, which is 20, and the plasma batteries have a range of 6, or double to 12. So depending on how close the game will also affect the accuracy of your shots.
Yeah.
Okay, is that all clear, guys?
Yeah, that's all clear.
Good stuff. Any questions?
Alex, class.
Can the ship move?
How do I get out of this chicken shit outfit?
Donut shit, Quidius. I'm afraid you are a prime contributor to this chicken shit outfit, I'm afraid.
What? What have I done? I've just been fucking prostitutes. How could I have possibly caused this?
They told me off.
It's always
Okay, so on the turn, and first of all, I'm going to move the fighters.
This is very cool, Al. I like this.
Oh, I'm glad you like it.
Yeah. Are these homebrew rules, or are you using anything out of Rogue Trader?
I'm using Rogue Trader is the base, but it's modified. So yeah, I mean Rogue Trader is the base, but it's not exactly like Rogue Trader. I'm homebrewing it quite a bit.
Cool.
But yeah, so yeah, I've been looking forward to this particular session for a long time. It's like when I kind of first thought about the whole campaign, this was kind of one of the bits in the campaign, if you like, and yeah, so it's kind of been, I've kind of been waiting for this for a while, so I'm quite psyched this whole session. Cool. So we move the fighters and the bombers. Nixios, you get to, so at the minute you're just moving forward 1 square per turn, or void unit is the technical term. It's not a meter, it's a void unit, which is approximately 10,000 kilometers. But we don't need to dwell on that too much. So you can move just at normal speed, or you could try and speed up or slow down. But you have got, in this case, you're kind of moving already at minimum speed. So you can't slow down any further than 1. You can't come to a complete stop. You're always in some forward motion. Okay. So what are you wanting to do? You've got 2 vessels that are coming at you, the Orc Dreadnought and the Cruiser. So you can just move forward a square, and that would be just a standard. You wouldn't need to do anything for that, or you could try and change your direction if that's what you want if that's the approach you want to take. Or you could speed up. We'll come to evasive maneuvers later.
Torpedoes are.
So these things here are a wave of torpedoes and boarding pods.
Okay, what's the most I can move the ship at?
If you want to go to full speed, it would be 4 void units per turn.
3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3. 6.
Good idea.
Have we lost? Looks like we lost Hayden.
No.
Oh no, you're there. You're there. Oh no, I see you now. It's just black.
Yeah.
Just, your
Yeah,
screen's
yeah,
totally
yeah,
black.
yeah.
I didn't see. I thought you'd disconnected.
I was having a wee outside my door, like the
Yeah.
sunlight out, so
No
you can
worries.
see me hanging out my door.
Let's move it over here, Al.
If you want to try and move to there, so you're moving up to full speed. So first of all, to move to full speed, I want you to make a maneuverability roll, which is your pilot roll, plus the modifiers, which I'd already said, which is plus 27. Okay, so you bring about bearing, no problem, and the malevolence is facing the direction that you want. And now I'd like to make another roll for improving the speed. Okay, so you increase the speed of the malevolence, but not up to maximum speed. It's taking a bit longer to coax enough force out of the plasma engines, and you can also read from the ship that the automated incinerators are powering up and trying to provide additional power to the furnaces. So you move instead 2 void units. You move to this position. Okay, and you are facing. It's kind of like. Be more this way. You happy with that? So the different weapons have different firing arcs. So the mass drivers are in the 90-degree forearc. The broadsides are obviously in the left and right. You have some plasma cannons facing 4, and you also have macro cannons which are on what they call the dorsal position, which can fire either port, starboard, or fore. Okay.
Cool.
So where the different firing arcs that you present will change what weapons can be brought to bear on the ships.
Alexa, pour fire on the cruiser.
Okay.
So, like I say, it's the range as it stands. The broadsides are quite short range. Their range is 4, which is doubled up to 8. So currently the broadsides will be outside of the range. You see what I mean? I think So the broadsides are. Sorry, you got two people speaking at once there. What do you say?
What about the mass drive? What's the range on that?
The mass driver is range 10, so like you can fire up to double your range. So the mass drivers are definitely in range. The plasma rounds are. Oh, sorry, where were we? Excuse me, one moment.
8.
Plasma are 6, so it's up to 12. Let's have a look. So currently you are 1, 2, 3,
else on
4,
the torpedoes and the
mass
drivers and the
11,
cruiser.
12, 13, 14.
Yeah.
So the torpedoes you fight down with what are called turrets, which are different to the macro cannons. There's like another wave of like smaller guns, which are like flat cannons. So we'll come to them when the time comes. So you've done your bit now for the moment, James.
Yeah.
And we'll come to you when it comes time to do any dodging if required. So then we have Alexa. So the mass drivers are powering up. They will be ready in 2 turns.
Okay.
The plasma cannons are powering up. They'll be ready in 1 turn.
Okay.
And the macro cannons are kind of out of range, so it's a bit of an uneventful turn for you. So we're just gonna pause. So now it's the Ork craft, the Ork vessel. Okay, and then we're just gonna make a roll there.
Whoa.
Hey, you see that the cruiser is very maneuverable, and the Ork dreadnought is just like a floating brick.
That's. No, I feel like we should target the. We should probably target the bigger ship first. 'Cause it's got more firepower.
Cripple the cruiser using the mass drivers, and by the time we're in range of that other ship, we can pour everything else on top of it. But in the meantime, mass driver that cruiser, cripple it, and then the small fighters have got something to swarm over. But if we can do some decent damage and cripple that cruiser, then we get rid of the 2v1 numerical advantage.
Yeah, the Orc Dreadnought seems quite slow, so I think we'll have time to charge up all the weapons and maybe deliver us.
Yeah. Charge it all up, and then we hit the fucker with everything we've got the second that we're in range. But until then, it's going to be avoiding the torpedoes and stopping us getting ganked, by that cruiser. We don't want that cruiser to flank us.
No, we don't.
And trying to flank the main ship.
Yeah, we
Or
don't
the Orcs come and kill us inside our own ship.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty
Try
much. So, like, just one comment on what you said, James, is that if you want to shoot the mass drivers at the cruiser, you need to have it in the forward 90-degree arc. So as it stands, I think the cruiser is in the starboard arc. So you would need to bring the ship about before you can take that shot. Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I see.
you see what I'm saying? So it's like a 90-degree. It's like a 90-degree each way. So you four.
Because right now,
starboard and
the
aft.
front is pointing at it.
But as it, sorry, so what's that, Dave?
If you plan on doing this sort of thing again in the future, I think I can help you do fire arcs on the screen for you.
Cool. So I'm just going to draw what I consider the front arc as it stands. I think it's kind of like so we're there. So I think we're like, oh, that's not right. That's a square. Undo that. Undo it, I said. Fuck you, square.
Meanwhile,
I can't get rid of it. It's gone. What's going on? Oh, I'm gonna have to stay there forever. Okay, so we'll try. I think the front arc is like. That's a really crap front arc. So it's something a bit like this.
Yeah.
Something like this is how it is at the moment. I'm sorry to ruin the imagery by drawing lots of shitty yellow lines over everything, but
fine.
so that's kind of how it is. It's not quite right that because it should be a perfect square. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
But the minute you're pointing this way, so you need to bring the ship about to the starboard side. If you want to fire the cruiser.
Front arc in between them there, in between cruiser and Orc Dreadnought.
As it stands, but there's still time to change the position of the ship. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first turn in
You
space
say
combat.
the mass drivers were powering up anyway.
Yeah, they can only fire every 3 turns. So at the minute they require another 2 turns. Okay.
Oh shit, the bad.
So they're quite slow, very very powerful, but also quite slow to reload.
Judge the thing of me right there. Fucking hell, Al, what are you doing making me pilot this shit with a skill of 16?
Killer GM, that's how it is.
Yeah.
Killer GM.
Ramsey's been treated well. James, you're soft from your experience in Dark Heresy. You know, Darker Heresy raised the game. And Darkest Heresy's gone another step beyond.
I think this is something that you could work on as well over the campaign. You might want to improve. Hint. You might want to improve this skill in order to have, in case there may be more ship combat in the future. You never know.
I'll be honest. I think the moment when we realised it was all going to get ridiculously power creepy and horrific was when I started torturing Hayden's character and stripped the flesh from his arm and took his eye. That was the moment where we realised, oh, this is going to get weird.
Me and Dave are in an arms race.
Previously, David tried a gay sex scene on me as well, and see how far I could do.
Previously on Dark Heresy, the GM tries a sex scene and then tortures one of his players.
Good quality, wholesome fun.
I did not fold.
And then tries to convince you to kill a child.
You didn't try and convince us. You just gave us the option to.
And you took the wholesome option. I'm very proud of you all for that. There will be consequences.
There are always consequences.
There are, but you don't know what the consequences will be. So,
hey. Oh well. That's one of my favourite sessions. I think so far
cool.
was that one. It was good.
Yeah, it was
right.
very good.
So, guys, as much as I like to reminisce over past glories, we're going to do the second turn now.
Yep.
So, we're going to do a bit of space combat for a while, and then we're going to go to combat
Yeah.
with the orcs. Okay, so I would like now for Lucius to make his command roll. He does. So both Alexa and Nixius are testing on +10s, like before, while Lucius' command skill is working. So, it's annoying me. Will you stop moving things, Alan?
Commencing primary ignition.
Okay, so we are now on to humans' turn. So we're gonna move the fighters. And the bombers. And then we're going to have a little bit of
Monica on my side.
I was about to say that.
behave. So you get over the comms. You hear the voice of a familiar person. You hear Flight Lieutenant Charles Ash,
Oh God, no.
and he goes, "This is Flight Lieutenant Charles Ash, currently at the head of Bomber Wing Alpha. The Orks do not seem to have any interceptors. We are approaching the Xenos now. Confirm your orders." So you are what? So what are you doing, guys? In
Okay.
terms of what you're planning, to take out the cruiser first. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. So Lucia speaks to Flight Lieutenant, and he says, "Concentrate the bombs on the cruiser first. We can't have him flanking us." And Flight Lieutenant Charles Ashley goes, "Acknowledge, sir." And then he goes, "Sir, the hold on, sir. Sir, the Orks. They're doing something." I'd like Nixius and Alexa to make a awareness test.
Oh.
And here you are adding the sensors of the malevolence. So you're adding +26 for this test. You're also adding +10 for Lucius's command. That puts you on +36. And then okay, so I like my awareness test at +36. So Nixius, you realise that the Orc ship is there's some unusual power readings coming from the Orc dreadnought.
Teleporters!
And in comes comms from one of the stormtrooper squads. He goes, "Sir, we are getting." Sorry, one of the bridge crew says, "Sir, we're getting reports in for Squad Gamma 6. I'm not sure what to make of it." Lucius says, "Put them on comms." The sounds of screams and gunfire crackle over the comms.
Shock attack guns.
"Sir, the Orcs have deployed some sort of teleporter. They're beaming across greenskins. Tiny little greenskins. They're maddened.
Oh, shit.
Deranged. They're coming right for us. Ship!
Shit rags.
Save me! Save me, ship!"
Little shit rags in the ship. There's snotlings and bullshit and Gretchen and all sorts.
We have lost contact with Gamma 6.
Gremlins.
There are more reports of the Orc teleportation weapon coming in from the port side.
Oh no.
Okay, so we're now going to move. That's the fighters, the bombers. Nixius, it's now you to make your maneuvers. So what would you like to do?
I want to kind of move left, forward, if that makes sense.
Okay, it does make sense. You want to. That's kind of the same way you're going. So you're going. At the minute you're at speed 2. So you wanted to increase your speed further. Is that right?
Yes.
So make another maneuverability test, please. At +27.
I'm going to be blunt. If you two cunts get Flight Lieutenant Ash killed, I'm going to start having PTSD.
I do love it when you get attached to NPCs.
Do.
Okay, so make him. Oh, is that a pass there, Dave? Is that sorry, pass that, James? Right.
7 degrees.
Yep. So you increase the speed. You want to go up to 3 or up to 4.
4.
Yeah.
So we're going to go 1, 2, and then you want to go 3. So So you go left, left, forward. Do you want
Yeah.
to go? You got one more move, either left or forward.
Left.
Okay. And did you want to change the bearing, or are you keeping the bearing as you are?
Triangle, angle E, so the macro weapon.
Yeah,
fire.
I'm bearing it the cruiser. I want to crack that fucking
Okay,
cruiser.
make another maneuverability test.
Oh
please.
no, we'll leave it. Yeah, we
So
will.
at the minute, the broadsides are range 8 at max. At the minute, they're still out of range of both the ships. So the plasma cannons will be just about in range, but they shoot in the front 90 degrees.
Is that going to clip? Are those missiles going to clip the front?
Make an intelligence test at plus 30. No, plus 40, actually.
Oh,
Wow. Okay,
Wow.
so you are very
That's
sure
so
that these torpedoes all have. I mean, certainly in the case of the Imperium, each torpedo will have an individual machine spirit, and that machine spirit will track the target that it's at. So you would expect these torpedoes to start to bear towards the ship. You don't expect them just to carry on
yeah.
naively going straight forward. You expect them to start homing in on you. And you're not
Right.
quite sure how the Orkish machine spirits ever have one, or you're not quite sure how they work. But
Have a
you'd be
card
very
swap.
surprised. You'd be very surprised if they don't start homing in towards you.
Yeah. In that case, can I move back one and one further to the left?
You can.
There you go.
Okay. So at the minute, cool. So are you trying to bear to the right to starboard? Did you say?
Yeah.
Okay. So please make another pilot roll. Okay. Nixia still has a full bank of fate points.
No, I've used one. I didn't get it back, so I've got one left.
Oh, off Nixius. Or you on about Yarn? Sorry,
No,
did I miss one? Did I miss
managed
one
to
on?
save his.
So my bad.
But,
Okay.
yeah, Nix used one and only rolled a 5 to get it back, so that wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I missed that, buddy. So thanks for telling me.
Uh,
Okay, so
Well, I've still got a turn to turn it, so we'll save that fate point for when it really matters, I think.
okay. So right. Next up then will be Alexa. Alexa again. Now the plasma cannons are charged. The macro cannons are charged, but they're out of range. The plasma cannon can only fire forwards.
Yeah.
You could shoot it or the Orc Dreadnought. I think it's just in. Actually, no, I'm not so sure. Actually, now I think about it, I think that I think it's out of the 4 arc.
Yeah, it is.
So you're gonna have to hold your fire this round.
Yep.
Okay. So the Orc round. Dreadnought. Got a feeling I should have made a larger space map. 1, 2, 3.
You always need extra bits on the edges.
Yeah. Okay, but we'll manage. We'll cross that. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
Wow.
Okay. The Orc torpedoes do start homing in. Now I want Nixius. I want you to make a roll for evasive maneuvers, and I want Alexa. I want you to make a roll for turret defenses.
Okay, so I get plus 26 for them, don't I?
Yeah. So unless I say otherwise, if Lucius doesn't make his command roll, you'll get 10 off of that. But yeah, you're up plus 26. Okay.
Yep. Got
Okay.
'em.
So turret fire, knock down one of the torpedoes.
Okay.
Nixius,
I just passed
you pass.
0.4.
Your evasive maneuvers, in effect, dodge the torpedoes, miss the side of the ship and fly off in the other direction. The final torpedo So the void shields are down.
Impact.
Okay, so that is 9 plus 14 is 19. Okay, so the let me just double check. It's 14, it's 9, 23, it's 19. Okay, so the malevolence takes 4 wounds, 4 points to its full integrity.
Ooh.
It also takes 4 damage to the morale and 4 damage to the crew. The last torpedo impacts into the malevolence and scores a strike. And Alexa, you feel this as if you would feel a knife wound in your flank. You know, you feel it as if you have been struck by a weapon, which indeed you have. But you are linked with the ship in such a way that when it takes damage, you also sense the damage. Flight Lieutenant Charles Ash, he beams in over the Vox and he says, "We're starting our attack run now, holding fire until you to support your weapons attacks."
Stay on target.
Okay, so that's the end of the Orcs round. Now we're back to the top of the round. So the fighters and the bombers are making their attack run, but they're in effect holding their action in such a way that they will support your shot. So how these things work is the void shields will take a number of hits. So the best way to kind of the best a ship is to use quite a lot of firepower to bring down the void shields, and then you fire all your things at once, and you get rid of the void shields. You also start to stack up the damage before the void shields can power back up. And on that subject, the void shields of the malevolence at this stage regenerate. Okay, or at least the first void shield does. The malevolence has a total of 2 void shields, as does the Orc Dreadnought, or the Orc Cruiser has 1.
Okay.
So now it is the turn of you guys. So Nixius, you're first.
Right. Okay.
Need to close the distance really between ourselves and the Orc Cruiser.
Mm-hmm.
The Orc Cruiser is now kind of flanking you.
What's the range on the drivers?
Drivers have a range 10 or a maximum range of 20.
10. Okay, so I need to move 1 here. Yeah, am I still traveling at 4?
Yeah, unless you change speed, you'll keep the same speed.
I'd
So
go
if you
full
moved
speed.
up 4, you are at full speed now. But if you, which is 4 per turn, what you really need to do is bring the ship to bear on who you're shooting at.
Yeah, I need to get within 10 of the cruiser and bring it to bear.
Okay, so I'd like you to make. For which test would you like to make a maneuverability test, please?
Okay.
To turn the ship.
No, not yet. Next. It's 27. Go. Great.
Nice, well done. You bring the ship around to bear. Lucius, this time he goes steady, steady she goes. Is this happy with that position?
Fucking no idea, mate.
That's up to you.
No,
You're in
no.
control.
Looking.
You're at the controls of this capital class warship.
I want to shoot at this point.
Yeah, cool. So you are pointing at that. That's
Yeah.
pretty much straight on. Okay, so you also get to move. Well, you have to move up to 4 unless you want to slow down your speed. Do you want to stay at the same speed or slow down?
3,
Close
4,
it.
6, 7, 8.
Uh,
What's the
Actually,
rate?
Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
still
remember us is 10 or 20.
1, 2, 3, 4. So full speed will bring you to here. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll put 8 range in between you and the Orc Cruiser.
Okay.
Fire then.
Okay, that's a good position, so all your weapons can now fire.
Yeah, do that then.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's some nice piloting. And then we move on to Alexa.
Okay.
So first of all, there's comms over from Lieutenant Charles Ash. He says, "Sir, the Interceptors are coming under attack. The Orcs are beaming in greenskins into the ships." Okay, and one of the Interceptors has been destroyed. He says, "Making our attack run now. We are getting ready to fire missiles on your command." And Lucius, he commands kind of all of you to fire at the same time. Fire on my command. So I'd like Alexa to make your bliss skill roll. So we'll do them one weapon at a time. So
Okay.
we'll start with the macro cannons.
Okay.
So you make a ballistic skill test.
Yep.
For every degree of success will be an extra hit.
Okay.
So
So
roll.
plus any modifiers?
So the modifiers are the same as before. I think we said it was plus 26, didn't we? You're in range, normal range, so there's no negatives.
Yes.
So 3 degrees. So that means you do an extra hit for each degree. So you do a total of 4 hits. Well, it's up to the maximum of the strength of the weapon. Let's have a look at that. So the forward macro cannons have a strength of 3. So it means you do a maximum of 3 hits. They do 1d10 plus 2 for each one. I want you to roll 1d10 plus 2. Well, before we do that, I say the bombers fire their payloads, and you see on the Oculus the missiles fire off towards the cruiser, and the bombers bring down the void shields before you do your attacks. So you've done d10, so that's 5 plus 10 plus 10, total of 25 damage. You also get to add the plasma batteries into this as well. So roll to hit now for the plasma batteries. So again, it's ballistic skill, and for every extra degree of success, you'll do another hit up to a maximum of strength 4.
Yes.
Of course, that's perfect. You do a maximum strength hit, which is 4. So again, the plasma batteries do d10 plus 3. So you make 4 rolls of d10 plus 3. And you also, at that strength, do a critical hit. That's 10.
Oh, I did that.
Oh!
There's no furious, whatever it's called in
Righteous
Space Command, I'm afraid.
Fury.
That's the one. There's no righteous fury in that. So we've got 10 plus 4 plus 12 plus. It's still a great hit. Plus 13. It's looking bleak for the Orc Cruiser. 10, 4, 12, and 13. That gives a total of 25, 35, 39. So we've got 25, 39 damage. And we also have the mass drivers. So these, you roll a ballistic skill test. You're at half range here, I think. So you get plus 10 to hit on top of the other modifiers.
What's 36?
You get if you have 3 degrees of success, you get an extra hit.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh,
It's like you were born to be a warship, Johnny. So the mass drivers do 2d10 plus 4 damage, which ignores armor, and you get to roll that twice. So 2d10 plus 4. Okay, so that's 14. And again, please, because you hit twice.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so that's 13, so that's 17. 25, 39, okay, minus the armor on that. 9. Okay, it's an overwhelming volley between the bomber wing, bringing down the void shields and the combined firepower of the Malevolence, all the weapons firing at once. Far too much for the Ork cruiser. Far too much. Actually, sorry, I need to roll. I do apologize. I'm going to have to retcon a bit. I need to make some dodges myself. I forgot all about that. We do that one and that one. So yeah, so it does dodge. It does make a dodge, but that's irrelevant because it's still getting utterly crushed by all this damage. So I want you to. So that will add up to. Where are we? So we know we're making a critical hit roll. It goes all the way up to catastrophic damage. I want you to roll a d10, Johnny.
Only
What have you
three.
rolled? Only
Three.
3. Okay, so the cruiser, all the weapons just start to go through the cruiser, and you can see on the Oculus, which is zooming in, you see explosions rupturing down the vessel. And you also see orcs getting dragged out into space. Waves and waves of orcs are just being dragged by vacuum outside into the cold expanse of space.
Oh,
And
we should have pressed the big red button, boys. Fuck it. Oh.
so the vessel is hulked. It doesn't explode further. It's quite hard to actually destroy spaceships. There's no further explosion. You've destroyed it. The crew have been ripped out into space, and the cruiser has been hulked.
Excellent.
Well played,
Wow.
Johnny.
Well played, Johnny.
Oh, well played, James.
Well played, both of you. You both done well there. So then
Yeah.
we're gonna leave that there, and we're gonna travel. Hello, it's a big fucking daddy lot.
Ship.
We're gonna travel to another map, which is entitled Ship Battle. So we're going to move Alexa out of there, and we're going to move Yarn out of there. No, that's not right. And then we're going to put Quintius out of there.
Oh, Quintus needs to be with us.
Nope.
Phineas is staying the fuck away, mate.
No way. Quintius
Although
cannot face orcs.
Although I would like to, can I have Quintius for a moment, please, Alan?
Of course you can. We're going to go back up to the ship bridge where the fire is pretty much being bested at this stage.
Because he's struggling with this extinguisher that he tried to give Arnold, but Arnold has walked off. He mutters to himself, "You think me all hat, but no cattle. I am no afternoon farmer, nor am I a dunderhead. I am cow-handed at such tasks. But I ask you, dear God Emperor, still you have forsaken me. Still you have refused to guide my aim. I am better than this, and you bastard, you are better than this too." And that's it.
Very good. So meanwhile, also on the bridge, Xanthei has stabilized Nathaniel. And she stopped the bleeding. Yuki's over here. He's putting the fire out. I think that's and Kyoshi's gone. So that's the bridge. And now we're gonna go. Oh, Arnold's gone. Now we're gonna go back to ship battle.
Ship battle.
Battle.
Okay, so now we're gonna bring on everyone's favorite guy. Kyoshi, you stand by Arnold, and you've clocked this guy as a pure fighter. You've discussed some of the merits of your different styles of combat before.
Swords.
Your tattoos are sore and itching,
Aha!
but you put that out of your mind. So you guys are here. Do you both see yourself on the map? I'm hoping that you can both see yourself.
Yes, I can see myself. Yeah.
Okay, great. So again, we're going to simplify it a bit. So we're just going to go humans and then orcs. Kyoshi will go before Arnold because you've got a higher agility, I believe.
Okay.
So you see here there are 2 squads of stormtroopers. Now it looks like I've moved the map slightly. I think it should be like that. Keep having some flids with my.
Yeah.
I think that might. I wonder if the map. There we go. Let's
I think
move
it's
that.
roll 20, mate.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I keep moving the map, and I don't know how because I'm not on
Yeah.
the map player. I shouldn't be able to move it.
It's like I
Yeah.
say, this happened to me on Sunday night. It let me move the map when I wasn't on the map level. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really complain too much.
No.
But okay, so what would you like to do? Where would you like to position yourself? Are you going to head to the front lines? Because I say there's 2 squads of stormtroopers there. You're going to head to the front.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah?
let me have a look.
Proceed.
Yeah.
So do you wanna...
I'll go to keep each other's back safe.
Okay, so I'd like you to tell me where you're going to be standing in relationship. There's a squad of stormtroopers here. They're dressed in carapace armor.
So I can charge through 'em. Can I charge through them?
Yeah, you can move through friendly
Can
tokens.
we direct them forward?
At the minute, they have their own command structure, so you can try and give them orders, but whether they will listen to you or not, you're not quite sure.
I'll be terrible at that sort of thing unless I intimidate them.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you're aware, you have no authority over them, but that doesn't stop you from trying. And
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give them the order, suppressing fire, support us, and bring up my blade and just look at Arnold and nod.
I'll bring up mine.
okay, very good. You see, these guys are armed with shotguns. These are weapons which are effective at short range. They're also good at not piercing the ship. Some weapons are really unsuitable for ship combat, like plasma weapons or melter weapons. If you're not careful with certain weapons, you can.
Blow up the ship.
Well, yeah, or just
Vent it.
yeah, start venting off space. So, right. So what we're going to do now? There's a period of waiting, a period of quiet and anticipation. The sirens are still going, but I'm not putting them back on because I can't take any more sirens tonight. The red lights are still pulsing, and the ship is still going. Warning, warning, Ork boarders, Ork intruders. Warning, warning. And it carries on, repeating itself. So next, we're going to add in. After some time, there's a squad of orcs can be seen down the end of the corridor, and they shout, "Whoa! Whoa!" And you see a squad of 4. So I'm going to go for a slash, and then we'll get on with some combat. Okay?
Let's kill some orcs. Hayden, come on. Let's kill some orcs.
All right.
Right.
Was that
Now
my
Alan's gone. Now Alan's gone. Stay close. Let's get the ganging up bonus. Let's swift attack the fuckers to death.
Yeah, if I can get at least one orc dead.
Yeah. Well, I've got swift attack as well.
Shit,
So,
like me, man. This is gonna be tight.
yeah,
Orcs are
it
hard.
is. Yeah, they're fucking really hard. I'm gonna have to aim to get the bonus from. I only get my extra D10 if I aim. So, yeah, I'll be doing some reserved attacks, but I will pull swift attack out if I can. If I think it's worth it.
I'm gonna just keep pulling it out.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, I can do swift attack.
The damage
whenever.
of a hit is just quite key, isn't it?
Yeah, I can do swift attack whenever, but my damage is only D10 plus 5 or something. But if I aim, I get the extra damage dice for accurate. So we have to be careful here.
I'm back. I'm just going to. You have to be careful. You don't need to be careful.
We do.
Be careful.
Orcs
are obviously no fun.
Orcs going to die, Alan. That's what it is.
Before we start here, I just want to ask you to both make an awareness test.
Ooh.
So if you'd please both do that for me.
Yes, of course.
Straight awareness.
Back in.
It's sight based, no modifiers.
Yeah, I don't get any bonuses to site based. I do not. Nope.
And you're rolling on
Yeah,
Yoshi there,
that
obviously
is
not Quentin.
that
No.
is Quintus's stats though, so don't worry about that.
Okay, you see a squad of orcs down the end of the corridor. They rush around, they see you, and they're eager to fight you. They don't seem to have any fear, these orcs. They seem to live for combat. The humans go first. So stormtroopers lay down some suppressing fire. Stormtroopers, ass troopers, more like.
Mhm.
Okay, got one here. Okay, so they lay down a volley of fire, which the orcs don't seem to pay too much heed, but one of the orcs it seems to take some damage, but most of them are pretty unscathed. So this lead orc here takes 3 wounds. Okay, Arnold and Kyoshi, you've had the opportunity to reload. There's been a pause, Arnold, if you wanted to reload your shotgun.
Yeah. I still need to-
Kyoshi, one other point is you've been back to the quartermaster, and
Yeah.
you've been given a complimentary refill of
Yep.
your arrows by the quartermaster.
Yeah, he's my best friend. Okay.
So yeah, it's your go. The
Is it
stormtroopers
my
have laid
turn?
down suppressing fire. Yeah, well, Kyoshi goes first, then Arnold.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to 2 steps forward. My blade goes low, and I adopt the posture of Gadan no Kame. I'm taking a defensive stance, minus 20 weapon skill to anyone who attacks me.
Okay, very good. Arnold, what would you like to do?
How far are the orcs away? Not that
So
far.
from you at the minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. About 25, 26, the inside range of shotgun.
All right. I'll have a shotgun and I'll do a solid round at the one what's just taking wounds.
So roll to hit, plus 10 for single shot.
I'll aim at his leg.
You want to do a cold shot to his leg?
Yeah. Why not?
Do you want to do a half aim as well? So it's plus 20, minus 20, so straight shot.
Straight shot. Okay. Let's do it, Arnie. Leg
Come on, Annie.
Ah.
Shot slams into the floor of the corridor. Orcs is his bestest.
Orks is always best to
1,
scuff.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
They've got red paint. We've got red painted helmets. They're faster than the other orcs. Yeah. You fucking Umi cunts.
Okay. Is that at the end?
The orcs charge in a mob at you. Your go.
I
So
will
start
go.
with Kyoshi.
1, 2, 3.
So actually, before we do that, I'm going to let the stormtroopers give you supporting fire, like you asked.
Okay.
So, let's see. Oh my lord, where did we get these stormtroopers? not Feruvia, was it? Feruvia.
They're not
One,
Peruvian.
there, one, two.
Well,
Okay, we've
the
got
joke
two.
troopers.
Okay, so first one. Okay, they're concentrating fire on the wounded orc. The wounded orc is. Sorry. They take more. They do more hits than before, but the orcs do seem to be shrugging off quite a lot of these shotgun blasts. But this orc takes a further 4 wounds.
Which one's that? Sorry.
It's the bottom right one from your position.
Okay.
Okay, now it's Kyoshi.
I'm going to go 1. Oh, no, I'm not because I've lost selection. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a charge.
Yep.
Um.
I haven't got my sword out yet, man.
Probably a
It's
mistake.
cool. I'm in here. It's
No,
fine.
no. Seriously though, you've had a shot. You still got the chance to get your sword out. It should be your go next.
Next go.
Yep. Let's say your go after Kyoshi.
Yeah, of course.
My sword is held out before me.
You definitely have a lot better luck with the Terminator compared to your shotgun, that's for sure. But
And as I rush around this first orc, I'm going to strike the orc at the back.
okay. The unwounded one, yeah.
Yeah. I've not got any particular bonuses except plus 30 for charge.
It's
And
it's plus 20 on the
sorry,
charge. Oh no,
plus 20 for charge.
do you have what is it called? There is a skill, isn't there, that gives plus 30. I don't know if you have it.
Yeah. Oh, Furious Charge. Yes, I do have Furious Charge.
So you do get plus 30.
Yeah,
And you also get you get further plus 10 for the single
plus
strike.
5.
No.
Yes. No, it's plus 30 for the charge.
Yeah.
And plus 5 for my blade.
Sword. Okay.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay,
that
but you
is.
you didn't do an aim though, did you? So you
No,
don't get
I didn't.
anything for the extra degrees of success. But I'd like you. Well, first of all, the orc will try and parry, which he does not do.
I
like
believe
to-
I've just rolled a 10.
You have. So please try and confirm the critical.
Okay.
Should have brought orcs.
You should have. Kiyoshi's good at killing things. Yeah, that's confirmed.
Okay, so add another d10, please.
Uh-huh.
And strike is on 97, which is the left leg.
20 total.
Legs of orcs are vulnerable.
It's true. we found the weakness of orcs. Their
Yep.
stumpy little legs. Okay, you stab the orc close to his groin, and your blade just passes straight through. And as tough as as brutal as these orcs are, they're no match. They're no match for Kyoshi. This orc dies in one
Fucking
blow.
right. Fucking right they're not. This isn't Quintius. This is Kyoshi. He was built to kill anything.
Arnold.
And he's gonna drop a shotgun and get his sword out again.
Okay, so that's half an action.
And I'm not on range to kill anything, am I? So I'm going to take aim.
Which orc are you taking aim at?
The orc at the top end of the nearest wall side to the front of us.
This one, that one's unwounded. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Done.
So next up are the orc.
Uh-huh.
So this orc charges the stormtrooper. Strike. Got a chopper.
Oh, shit the bed. That'll be alright.
9 plus 14. He gets +2 on the charge. He's got for a trait. He gets +2 for crushing blow. So 18 minus 8 minus 10. Stormtrooper in front of you takes 8 wounds.
Ooh.
Arnold, but he's wearing some kind of carapace armor for the stormtroopers, which is much more it's superior to even to the armor that you're wearing.
Oh, be looting him when he dies.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to think of some way to stop that, but don't worry, I will.
You're not going to.
Don't worry, I will. Okay, so right, we'll another orc charges in. It's a hit. Again, that one's not so good. That's 2, 7, 11. Okay, so this Stormtrooper takes 3 wounds. Okay, the Orc next to Kyoshi does an all-out attack, which hits.
I would like to dodge, please.
Oh
Oh!
no, oh no.
Wait, I'm going to fate point that. Kyoshi hasn't used any
Yep.
fate point.
Okay.
Dodgy, dodgy, dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh!
Lucky. He chops you with his axe. Axe does 5. 5. Plus 2 for crushing blow. Does 12 wounds to your body.
12 wounds minus my toughness. Toughness is 3, so 9.
Yep.
The body minus another 3, so 6.
Okay.
I'm on
Yes.
4, apparently.
Okay, so you're on 4 wounds. Okay.
No,
the
I'm
Orc-
already on. I'm on 4 before he hits me, so I'm on minus 2.
Okay, so you take a axe blow for Kyoshi.
Will he not have healed up in the time in between?
It's only been you've only really been on the ship for you got back earlier today, so we haven't even had a full day's rest. So when you do have a day, you get a wound back. You've already had healing down on the planet Kyoshi, so I'm afraid
Mhm.
you haven't had a chance to heal any further.
Yep, thought so.
If only we had a healer mage around. Maybe should have brought him down, shouldn't we? Never mind. Okay, so the impact punches the air from your body, from the axe blow, and you take a level of fatigue. Kyoshi,
Just 1.
just 1.
Okay.
But the Orc does get a second attack from Furious Assault. If he hits with his all-out attack, he gets to make another attack. Let me just check the rules on that. Orc attack. That's not right.
Smash.
Okay, so Furious Assault. Let me get the rules. So Furious Assault.
Oh, that's annoying. Why is that doing that?
Are you anxious?
Furious Assault. Or is that a trait? Is it? One moment, please. It's a talent, I believe. Furious Assault.
Yeah, I've got it, so I can tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah, on a successful, you get a free second attack.
Yeah.
Okay, all out attack again then. Okay, it's a hit. You've already used your dodge.
Dodge, yeah.
Okay. So 11. Oh dear, oh dear.
Fucking
Oh, Alan, what are you doing to me?
I'm killer GM, mate, you know that. 6 plus 5 plus 2 for crushing blow. So 6 plus 5, 11, 13 wounds again to your body.
Toughness is 3, so 10. My armor was that body, did you say?
13 to the body.
7.
So it's a total of 9. Is that right? As in you're down to -9 or you're down to -7?
No, I'm down to so I take 7 wounds, so that means I am down to a hell of a lot less than I should be. Yeah, -9. Yeah.
Okay, Kyoshi, you jerk back from the force of the orc attack. Throws your head back and you spew a jet of blood before crumpling to the ground dead.
Wait. 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 Wait.
Wait.
Wait. Wait.
I'm waiting, buddy. Wait.
Wait.
Come on, fucking Orks.
Worth doing that. Is it worth doing that? Hmm. No. No. Yeah, I'm going to burn a second fate point on
Okay.
Kyoshi.
No, did I say you took an impact and bled out and died? No, I didn't mean it. Perhaps that was just a trick of the light in the pulsing red light. The orc's axe slams into your armor, but by some cruel twist of fate, gets lodged in there and it doesn't penetrate through. So we'll leave you on -2 wounds there.
Mhm.
You have burned fate point. How
Yep.
many fate points do you have? Was it 3 of them?
That was my second fate point. I did have 2.
So you've got none left. Is that what you're saying? Or you got
No,
one left?
actually, I did have 1 originally. Sorry, I did have 3 originally.
Okay, so you've got 1 left.
Now I'm down to 1. Yeah.
Okay. The orcs have been. It's the humans go. Kyoshi, you're first.
Okay. Can I have a map that isn't me being mocked for being dead?
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Killer GM.
Kyoshi was always going to be sacrificial lamb.
Well,
I'm afraid.
You've always got more NPCs in the bank, haven't you? In that
I've got
brain
so
of
many.
yours. I hope you don't get too attached to Kyoshi. I
Right.
like
Okay.
him, but
So I've got this. Yeah. But he's overpowered, and we know that, and he's going to have to die, and we know that. I am going to go out in a blaze of glory, Alan.
okay.
I am going to swift attack.
Okay.
This motherfucker right in front of me.
Very good.
So plus 10. Yeah. Oh no, it's
It's plus 10 for
Kyoshi-
normal,
it's
plus
Kazushini.
15, isn't it?
Yeah,
plus 5 for
um,
Kazushini.
plus 5 for Kazushini. Yeah. So plus
Wow.
15. Yep, that's
You
a hit.
strike.
2 degrees of success.
The orc may not parry. Did you aim with
What?
this? Or no, it's full action, isn't
No,
it? So
no, it's full action. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's just straight damage.
okay, straight damage.
Um,
Oh, and it's to
uh,
the body, which is armor 5.
15.
Okay, so 15 minus 5 is 10, minus his toughness is 8. So that's 2 wounds to the orc. He's
Okay.
already taken.
Nice.
He's already taken 7 wounds. Puts him up to 9.
My second strike will be plus 15 again. Oh, if only I'd aimed.
Last. Okay, second hit. Roll damage, please.
He's not thinking about aiming right now. He's just angry.
Oh, sorry.
When he gets angry.
Have we? Sorry, we've done this. I've done this wrong, Dave. Just hold on a sec. So the first hit was 15. You got pen of
Yeah.
4, so it's -9. So you actually did 6 wounds rather than
Okay.
what did I say, 3. So he's
Yeah.
actually on 12 total. The second hit, it's 12. Again, it's -9. So that one's 3. Puts the orc on 15 wounds. Can you guess how many wounds an orc has?
15.
Oh, unfortunately not. The orc
18.
lives. The orc lives.
I'm gonna
not
guess 18.
Well, okay, so the orc is alive, just. Strike through him twice, but
Yeah.
you appear to have made him angry.
Good.
Arnold.
Arnold is going to try and charge over to here.
Kyoshi. Okay, so you charge. You can get past. Oh, actually,
I
the
reckon
thing is,
can
there's a squeeze
outside
here.
it.
As you, sorry.
Look, if I follow this path what I'm going down now,
Okay, well, show me.
it's on the outside edge.
I think you need to go to the south
I
side.
reckon.
Yeah.
If you go the north side, you'll go through the Orks, if you like, engagement range. So you need to come down around the south side in order to get to where you need to be. I think you'll be fine, because but I think you need to come around down the south side and avoid the Orc. So I don't see there being a problem.
Goes there.
Okay, do you want to move your token to where you want to be?
Yeah.
Okay, you charge the Orc. You see it's heavily
Okay.
wounded, it's bleeding profusely, but it refuses to die.
Yeah, swift attack that motherfucker.
It can only be a swift attack is a full action. You need to charge, which is
Oh,
just
which
one,
one's
just
one?
one attack.
Which one is the one with more wounds?
There's only
You-
no. The Orc on the left is dead. That
Oh,
one's dead. I'll just take it.
oh, I thought you had two on him, but yeah, I'm going to kill that orc.
This Orc here has taken 15 wounds, but he's eyeing up Kyoshi quite angrily.
Yeah.
Can you save Kyoshi?
Kyoshi looks a bit hurt. So
does.
plus 10 for charge, is it? And
Plus 20 for plus 20 for a charge. So
and single attack, so it's just
no,
20.
no,
yeah?
you're just 20.
Yeah, just 20. Just 20.
Good.
Yeah.
The Orc cannot parry.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, next stage is roll 10. Boom, and again.
Okay, so that's 11 plus your strength.
5.
Oh, sorry, where did you hit? You hit the. Oh no, it's the leg again. Go straight through its armor.
Oh, my
So
weapon.
11. Yep, go straight through the armor. 11
then
plus your strength, which is 5. 16
5.
minus the toughness of 8. 7 wounds. An orc has 16 wounds. You only needed to do 1. You lop off another leg.
The crippler strikes again.
The crippling.
Crippler.
I am the crippler. The crippler.
Okay, so the stormtroopers, one of them's going to fire shotgun at short range into combat. The one is as well. The guys who are in combat are trying to fend off the orcs with shotguns, but they can't actually damage them, but they're just trying to defend themselves. The orcs attack the stormtrooper, the first one. Hits the first time. That's 3 plus a total of 7, so that's 10. So it does 1 wound to the stormtrooper. Puts him on 9 wounds. Does a second attack, which misses.
Right.
Next orc hits all that attack. 9. The armor takes that blow. Second attack misses. So the stormtroopers, they're taking damage, but they're holding.
Good old Starways.
Okay, guys, we've reached 11 o'clock. I think we can leave it there.
Not just charge the back of a stormtroopers.
You wanna finish off a combat? It's up to you guys. If you want to carry on, it's up to Dave as well. I mean, we're gonna leave it there. I mean, you can get off if you want, Johnny. We're not gonna go back to combat tonight. I should have said earlier that I don't think you'd. I should have said earlier that you could get your sent off if you wanted, but I hope you've enjoyed it, mate.
Honestly, it's fine.
Cool, yeah.
Exciting.
Cool.
See you guys later. Carry on. It's been absolutely brilliant. Thank you,
Johnny.
Right, Johnny.
Are you good for Sunday, Johnny?
Yeah, Sunday's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Bring Dericles back into the fold after 3 months of not playing.
Hey, Captain Crispy strikes again.
Yeah. That could be fun.
St. Crispin's Day.
James, very nice.
James has got the cap on. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
James is ready. Yeah, I'm looking forward. It'd be like rejoining old friends, going back to Dark Heresy, won't it?
Yeah.
I get to play my dick.
Same as every other day.
Your dick.
The Dark Heresy. In your own hand.
Been fun, Johnny. Nice.
Cheers, guys.
Mate.
Good night, guys. Good night, Johnny, rather.
Right, Johnny.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's. I'm happy to keep going. I'm not at work tomorrow. Well, not until 9 o'clock. So
I've got
at
work,
night.
but I can carry on for a little longer. If you two want to, that's fine.
Yeah,
Brownie,
I'm
it's up to
I'm
you.
right.
If you want to stay or go, that's no worries either way. So.
What?
Okay, so we've just had the stormtroopers and the orcs. So it's back round to the top of the round. And the top of the round says that it is Kyoshi.
Okay. Right. Kyoshi is pretty fucked up right now. Yeah. He's on
Pretty
minus.
fucked up. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I forgot about before, but you should be on a -10 because of fatigue. Remember?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not. I mean, these things happen, don't they? So.
-10. Fat. I'll just write that there. I'm just gonna. What's the best way of doing this? I don't.
It's twos. They really itch. Like
Yeah.
really itch.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, there's maybe something wrong with them. I don't know. I'm just going to check something in the rules. Hello. Where is the killing page? The killing page has come too soon. Face, look beneath your will. To the thick and thin. Oh, where's that?
Happy
fuck.
Mondays.
No, it's not. I thought it was, but it's not. It's a different band whose name I have forgotten. I've got the fucking thing written here.
What's up, buddy?
No, I just need to find the thing, Alan.
No,
Sorry.
you find a thing. I'm gonna get a drink quickly.
Yeah, okay.
I can charge these motherfuckers while you're thinking.
Well, I'm going to move in. I am going to move in and fight. Oh, it's a full attack, full action. I didn't
Don't
want
need
it to be
stim
a
or
full
something.
action.
Get in.
Hey.
I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I can still be a threat without being a massive cunt. Kyoshi is going to go 1, 2, 3. And then he's going to do a. He's going to do a feint. Hayden, when it's your turn, go for the lower one. Yeah.
Okay.
If you kill it, then by all means attack the other one. But I'm going to go for this top one first.
Okay.
Have you found the thing?
Yes, it is feint, half an action. So I've used half an action to move, half an action to do a feint. Opposed weapon skill test. If I win, my next attack cannot be parried or dodged. So opposed
I
weapon
don't want to piss on your chips. I know that you're being cool and you looked for this thing for ages, but for the last 2 rounds, the orcs have done all-out attacks and don't appear to be trying to parry or dodge anything.
Yep, I'm still happy with that.
Fair enough.
So-
Okay, so opposed weapon skill test. You do what you got to do.
I am at -10.
You're -10. The orc, so that'd be 3 degrees of failure.
Okay, so the top orc can attack, can defend against my next attack.
Okay.
Okay,
Noted.
that's my turn.
Arnold.
Arnold's gonna charge in. Bob. And attack. Which any what orc take more wounds than the other? Anyone what looks more injured than the other? Alan?
Sorry, mate. I'm just eating some crisps, so I just mute myself. So neither of these orcs have taken any damage.
Right. Well, I'll just go to the one that was directly in front of me. Hit him. with vigor.
Did we? How close were you? Oh, you can do a charge. That's fine. So it's plus
Yeah,
20.
He was 4 meters away. I saw that. So.
Mhm. Plus 20 then. Strike. The orc did an all-out attack last round, so cannot parry or dodge.
Oh, brilliant. So, boom, boom. That's all right. 16 plus 5. That's
21.
yeah.
Minus is. Let's first of all see where you hit. So it's 11. Never.
Leg.
I can never know now. It's high rolls and legs. Never keep this fucking table. I should have it on a post-it now. How do you lose it so often? Like every other sheet. Oh no, it's here, right in front of you. So 11 is the right arm. Still only 2 armor on that, so you chop right through it with the armor. So you do a total of, what do we say, 16, 21 wounds, minus 8. So 13.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Fucking do it.
Okay, so you score a grievous blow. But the orc lives. And he
Mhm.
turns around, angered by your attack. Prepares to face you.
Possible.
Stormtroopers. So this stormtrooper turns around. Going to take a couple of shotgun blasts in the back. Short range. This one. No. Oh, that's a hit actually. The second one is also a hit. So we've got 4 and 2. Okay, so the stormtrooper's attacks don't seem to be doing any damage. The other one just tries to hold the orc at bay. Then we go on to the orcs. One orc is attacking the stormtrooper in front of him. The unwounded one. All out attack. Misses and hits. Oh, no, he can't. No, he can't do the second hit unless he hits the first one.
Yeah.
So he whiffs. The other one turns around and attacks Arnold. All that attack on you, Arnold, is a
Okay.
hit.
I've
Would
had
you like
dodge it.
to try and dodge or parry? I mean, you're at minus 10 to either because of the unbalanced nature of your greatsword.
Yeah, well, I think I've got a higher chance of dodging, to be honest. So I'll do that.
Well, I think wouldn't it be better? I don't know. Actually, I don't know what you tell me.
My parry is 38, and my agility is 42. So I'll go with 42.
Yeah, it's like I say, minus 10, please.
Yeah, I'll type it in. Minus 10. Go. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, and we don't have any
No, stuff in.
any fate points left. Okay, so you take a strike from the orc, and the orc does with a crushing blow. 4 plus 9 plus 2, so it does 11 wounds to your body.
So is that with any minuses? So
Yeah. So you subtract from that your toughness and your armor on the body.
So I'm toughness 5 and then armor 4.
Yeah,
So,
so minus 9.
So
That puts you
again.
2. So, okay, so what's your total wounds, please?
It will be 7 now.
Oh, so you're still positive.
Yeah,
Okay.
still positive.
Very well done. The orc will strike you a second time with Furious Assault. No, he misses. Top of the round is Kyoshi. You feel slightly peeved that your feint has been ignored.
No, there was a very good reason
was
to
there?
do
Oh,
the
okay.
feint, Alan.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
It was a purely. It was a basic defensive move to stop me getting killed, just in case anything horrible happened. But now I'm going to. Am I going to do that? Yeah. The blade comes up by the side, and Kyoshi lashes out first one side and then the other. And I'm going to put one attack with swift attack on each target.
Nickety schnick. So there's one which is unwounded, and there's one which has taken 13 wounds.
Uh-huh.
So which one would you like to roll for first?
I'm going to roll for the one to the north of the map first.
Yep, so that's unwounded. Strike, cannot parry.
Yep. That would be damage. There we go. 12. Pen 4.
Okay, so 23. Stop there. 23 is the left arm, so you cut totally through it. It's -8. That does 4 wounds.
Okay. And the second one will be +10. I did +10 last time, but it should have been +15, but it would have made a difference.
But yeah, you should also be at -10 for fatigue as well, shouldn't you? So
Oh, yeah. So this will be just +5. 4 degrees of success, yeah.
Yeah.
damage again. You need to do 3 wounds.
Uh, 9. Pen 4.
Okay, they've got toughness of 8, so you do 1 wound.
Shit, the bed.
Next up is Arnold.
Arnold is gonna swift attack himself.
Okay.
He's going to swift attack himself. That's just masturbation.
Time to die myself. Alright. Oh, what's that thing? Oh no. Give me a second, people.
No worries, buddy.
I've messed up my own little character box here. Right, what am I rolling for?
So you are rolling for swift attack, was it? So you get 2
Yes,
attacks.
That's
So
right.
I assume you're putting 1 on each, or what? You've got
I'll put
1.
one each.
Okay, so
First,
which
first,
which one would
first
you like to
attack.
do first?
the one I've been hitting.
Yeah,
Mm,
so
2 wounds left.
the one that's
Is
facing
it
you that's
plus-
nearly dead. So roll to hit.
Is it just a +10?
Just a +10, yes.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. No.
Misses.
Next guy.
You put 1 attack on the other guy.
Yep, I have to. I said I was going to do that.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, have you got any rerolls left?
Damn it.
No.
No. Okay. Got some bad news for you.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Some bad news for you. I'm just going to have a little.
I'm sure you do. I've rolled 100 with no fate points left. I'm sure you do, Alan. Spit it out, then.
Okay, so
But
the sword comes down and the orc is in a bit of a frenzy, and he rushes at you and he interrupts your swing. The blade comes down and slams into the floor, into the corridor of the malevolence, and there's a crack as the blade twists, and the top third of the blade cracks away from the Terminator.
Oh, God, no. Okay. Carry on.
Stormtroopers attack.
Completely
There's two of
chopped.
them on the wounded. That's a hit. Okay, so okay, so this orc here takes another wound, puts him on 15, and now onto the orc's attack. So the orc here tries to continue onto the stormtrooper that he's nearly beaten. Hits. 4 wounds. Okay, so this stormtrooper in front of him, the orc finally brings him down with a flurry of axe blows. And so that's one stormtrooper.
No.
One stormtrooper dead. The other orc is still attacking Arnold. First attack is a hit. Like to parry. And then you pull out. You can still parry with it. It's but there's a third of it missing. Or you can try and dodge.
I dodge.
Okay.
Dodge, duck, white, dive, and weave. That's what's on me. No.
Oh, Arnold, don't dodge. Just 17 wounds.
Holy shit. So that is.
Shit the bed.
That is.
Through the body.
That's 8. It was. I'm on
Minus
-2.
-2.
Mhm.
Yeah. Sure about that? -2.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think
so it's 17 minus, and it was toughness 5, isn't it? And that's -9. So yeah, it's 8 wounds. You're at -2. Okay, so you take an axe blow to the body, and it wins you these repeated orc blows. It inflicts a level of fatigue. You're now -10 to the rest of your stats until the end of the encounter.
Mhm.
The orc gets a second attack on you. All that attack, and it hits.
Mhm.
Some nasty shit, man. Those multiple attacks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, but everyone here in this combat is pretty much on 2 attacks. You are on 6 plus 7. 6 plus 7 is 13 wounds on the arm.
What to me again?
You again, second attack.
Okay, that will be a further. It'd be 4.
Okay, so that put you to -6, or 2 to -6. The axe blow, it knocks you. Actually, sorry. 1. God, you're so disorganized. It's rubbish. Okay, so the attack pulverizes the target's hand, crushing and breaking 1d5 fingers, 2 fingers.
Why is that so funny?
Got a hand thing.
The target takes 1 level of fatigue, so that puts you at 2 levels of fatigue, and you must
Yeah.
immediately take a toughness test, or you lose the use of the hand. So
Pass
would you
that
please make a
fucking
toughness test?
man. Pass that
Is that
fucking
on
test.
D10?
You need to pass this
Toughness
fucking
test.
test.
And you're at -10 because of fatigue.
What is that on D100? Sorry. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
D100, I think I don't know what your toughness is, it's around 50ish,
I
but
just
you're at
want
-10.
D10 there. I just
Click
Yeah.
on
want
your
D10
toughness on your
there.
character
Just,
sheet.
yeah, make a toughness test, please. So
Toughness. -10. Oh, no,
Yeah.
it's minus. Oh, sorry, that's to come up there. Let's click on it. What's that time? 7.
the anticipation makes it all the more delightful.
Yeah.
Okay. It's only 2 fingers. It's not like it's not like it's the whole hand. Right?
Ah,
So you keep use of the hand for the time being, which is a good job because you're wielding a double-handed sword. You kind of really want to be using both hands on it. But 2 of your fingers are broken. The orcs have been. It's now humans go. Kyoshi.
Can I see which of these orcs is more wounded?
Yes, definitely. The one that is facing Arnold that's just broken his hand, looks heavily wounded, blood gushing from multiple wounds.
Mine.
But he just seems to be getting more and more angry the closer he gets to death.
There's
The one in front of you has taken one blow from you, but it's not near death's door.
it's strange, Kiyoshi's not an emotional guy, but right now he seems upset. And the blade comes up and he lashes out towards this orc that has just done this to Arnold. And I'm going to use Furious Assault. So this is a all-out attack.
Yeah.
And if I hit, I can use my reaction to make a second attack.
Yep.
I'm going to go for that one to start with. So all-out attack. So that's a plus. Wait, what is it? It's plus
30, right? Plus 35.
Plus 35, but I'm fatigued, so 25.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Good. The orc can't parry. Surely this is the death blow.
Kazushini, where are you? 10 total, pen 4.
Okay. Finishes him off.
Yes. My second strike on the motherfucker next to me. This will be the same, I suppose. Plus 25. Wait. I have a fate point. I'm sure I do.
I don't think you've
I have
used
one
one on
fate point.
Kyoshi yet.
No.
You've got one unburnt.
I've got one unburnt and none used, so I'm going to use my last. I'm going to use a fate point to make that attack again. Plus 25. That's a hit.
Okay. The orc cannot parry.
I'm going to roll damage at that.
Critical
That's a 10.
strike! Roll to confirm the crit. Okay, so the hit was on 32, which is the body. So that's 1 point of armor, so it's at -9. That's 7 wounds thus far. You failed to convert. Is that right?
Did not convert.
So it's
Yeah.
7 wounds to the orc. Puts him on 11 wounds.
Wait,
the orc...
I still have one fate point left, yeah?
No, you burnt it, mate. You've only got 1 fate point in total and you just used it, right?
I started the game with 2 fate points and I've burnt one, but I've only used one.
Yes, but at this point at which you used your fate point, you only had 1 because you'd burnt the other one previously, wouldn't you say?
No.
No, I don't care.
Originally...
I don't care about that. I'm pretty sure
Kyoshi originally had 3 fate points.
You did, yes.
When he started.
Yes.
And I've burnt 2.
Yes.
But you can still use a fate point that you've burnt.
Is that true?
In the session where you burn it.
Is that true? I did not know
I'm
that.
sure it is. I'm sure it is.
I'm not certain on that one.
If you only had 1 and you'd used it, you'd still be allowed to burn it.
No, but we burnt it before you use it. I get that you can use it then burn it, but I don't think you can burn it then use it.
Fate point. Sometimes a reroll or extra degree of success is not enough. Blah 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 blah. Results of the character. Blah blah blah. So, for example, the character was shot with a las cannon, suffered a critical hit. That will be killed. Instead, he will be horribly wounded, hideous wounds. Blah blah blah. More extreme circumstances, such as being trapped on a spaceship during a warp. No, that is. Note that you may burn a fate point even if you have already used all your fate points in the gaming session.
Yeah, but that's the other way around, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You can burn it if you've used it. I don't think you can use it after. But I think when you burn it, you permanently reduce your fate points, and that's how I view it.
I was just clutching at straws to save Arnold. Fair enough.
Well, you've still got the stormtroopers here. None of them are in combat now. They're kind of itching out while the orc's facing off Kyoshi, and all 3 of them are going to blast that orc with their shotguns.
Yeah.
Hasn't he used 1 fate point this session? So
he's used 1, and he has 1.
So can't he burn that 1 that he's used and then he'll still have one to use and one to burn.
No.
You've already clutched at that straw.
I started with 2, and I didn't use one before I burnt one. If you do it the other way around, it works. But I used one after I'd used one, then I burnt one, so I lost that fate point.
The orc takes another glancing blow from a shotgun. Takes another 2 wounds.
Okay.
The orc's now facing. He says you're trying to save Arnold, but the orc's facing off against you, Kiyoshi, and he tries to strike you. The one who's facing Arnold, is already dead. So,
I cannot do anything.
Attack anything.
sorry, hold on. You haven't had your go, have you? Kiyoshi had his go.
You jumped
No,
past
I apologise, and you're right. So it's your go, Arnold.
me.
However, you've got a broken hand. You've got fatigue.
Okay, so I'm all about attacking the orc once.
Okay, so I'm going to put a -20 on you for its total of fatigue and broken hand. Plus 30 for all out attacks. That puts you on a +10 in total, but you won't be able to parry or anything. You'll also be doing reduced damage because your blade is broken.
Oh well.
Your Terminator is broken. It's when you roll that 100, you lost about a third of the blade.
Oh, it's bad. Right.
So
anyway.
+10 on the hit. Oh, pardon me.
Oh, I always do that. I
You
click
just
on
you like to build.
it. I click on it.
Like to build it up.
Boom. Yeah.
Good, it's strong.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to treat the Terminator. It now has 1d10 damage. It has a pen of
Come on, it's still
a
be
pen.
like quite good.
Pen will say pen of 3. So we're now on 1d10 plus your strength minus 3 pen. You are hitting the 80 is oh no. 80 is the right leg. So your armor still go through the armor. It's 3 plus 5. It's 8. But the orc's too tough. Too tough, and the blade, because it is broken, it doesn't penetrate the orc's skin. And the orc laughs. And then attacks Kiyoshi, like I was doing before, and he strikes with his first hit.
Okay. Nothing I can do about that. I all out attacked.
Did you? Oh
Mm.
no.
I did Furious Assault.
Did you? Oh, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No. Okay, so the orc does 3 plus it was 10 wounds to the body.
That's my 3rd death.
So let's have a look. So how many wounds you're on? You're on -2, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're on -2 wounds. You have just taken 10 wounds, minus your toughness, which is
3.
3, minus your armor, which is
Another 3, so 6.
That's 4. So actually, you're down from -2 to -6.
Oh yeah, I've actually survived.
I take it back.
Yeah.
Impact on the body, 6
Very
wounds.
nice.
The attack knocks you, sprawling on the ground. You fly 1d5. You fly 2 meters back.
I can deal with that.
So you fly 2 meters back. You fall prone. You take D5 levels of fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
4 levels of fatigue. And a stun
4.
for 2 rounds. 4. And you've already had.
I've already had 1. I'm unconscious.
Okay, so you're back 2 meters.
Yeah.
Unconscious. You're also stunned for 2 rounds, but that doesn't really matter. Arnold, it's just you, the stormtroopers, and the orc.
Okay. Right, I'm going to do another all-out attack. It's the only option I got.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Weapon skill +10. Oh, no. I nearly did the same thing again.
Oh, it's good. Okay, the orc cannot parry. Again, you're on D10. You hit the. Oh no! You hit the right leg.
Ugh.
Actually, no, I lied there. No, I'm sorry, I misread that. Oh no, I didn't read that. Is that the? Or did I? No, sorry, I misread that. I do apologise. That's just it. I just wanted it to be true. You hit the body.
Don't get any reroll or something. My weapon's been made into it.
Okay, so you strike. Oh no! So it's a 5 + 9, pen of 3. You're on -10. You do 9 wounds. Again, you hack into the orc,
5 strength.
but it's does no damage.
Shit.
Stormtroopers open fire.
Oh,
First one hits. Second one hits. Third one hits. Well, the stormtroopers save the day.
Will they? Please do.
Good story, boys.
Okay, under a fearsome volley from the 3 stormtroopers, they all open up their shotguns. They all slam into the orc, and between the combined fire of the 3 stormtroopers, the final orc is blown to bits.
Yeah, thanks, Stormtroopers.
And there is where we will leave it. We've got one unconscious Kyoshi lying on the floor. Kazushini's sprawling by the side of him. Arnold has a broken hand and a broken weapon. Can't damage orcs anymore now with the Terminator.